another Saturday. It's Maxout Saturday, which means we have a nice lineup of cartoons that are sort of related, but don't have an overall theme like Feature Max. If you've been wondering what the difference is between Saturdays, it's Feature Max one week, It's Feature Max one week, and then we have regular Max Out. Regular Max Out is usually a decent mix of family-style cartoons and action-style cartoons. Of course, we have some stuff that we want to pass on to you, towards the end, when a lot more people are paying attention. Everybody's just crawling out of bed at this time in the morning ever since we started adding the extra hour so that we could have, for you early birds, some lovely cartoons. We know that you guys are still a bit groggy before that first cup of joe. So, just go and grab that cup of joe, or grab yourself... Oh, I'm stealing from... Yizzo, what else do these friendly early birds need to grab for themselves?
A heaping bowl of your favorite part of a bounce spread.
In the heaping bowl... Oh no, a heaping cup of coffee, right?
Sure.
Yes. So, and also, you must hang with us from the wee hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yes, and hang out for the closer. We got something good coming. We've been having some good stuff here lately. I'm trying to find some neat stuff to put at the end and some good pairings as well. So, stick right here with us, the often imitated, never duplicated. We are Saturday Morning Cartoon Maxout!
Come dream with me tonight. Let's go to far off places and search for treasures bright. Come dream with me tonight. Let's build a giant airship and sail into the sky. Let's watch the ground so far below. Let's watch the birds as they fly by, fly so high. Come dream with me tonight.
In our last episode, Gimmick, Grubby, and I crash-landed in the Great Desert, where we were caught in a huge earthquake, nearly losing Grubby. Then we really did lose Grubby when we were captured and imprisoned by strange creatures called mudblups. We escaped with Prince Aaron, but we still had to get Grubby out. We scared the mudblups with bright light and flew away, still followed by Tweeg. Find out what happens in the next episode of The Adventures of Teddy Ruxpin.
Keep it up, lads. We're almost there.
Almost where, Gimmick?
Almost, well, that is to say, we're right next to the...
You mean you don't know?
Precisely.
But we are making very good time.
Boy, that phony map of Tweeg sure has thrown us off course.
This chap Tweeg sounds like quite a wicked fellow.
Oh, that he is, Prince Aaron. Most decidedly.
Making this airship go sure is hard work. I need a drink of water.
I'm sorry, Grubby. It appears we're down to our very last drop.
This could be serious. None of us can go very long without water.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but it's even more important than food.
Here, Grubby, let me take over for a while.
Hey, looky down there. I see a waterfall. Hey, what's that thing?
I don't know, but it looks dangerous.
Well, we gotta get it out of there.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hey, excuse me.
Bum, bum.
Huh? What do you want?
Do you think we could get some water, please?
No! Go away!
Hey, you, get out of there.
What did you say?
Oh, well, we've got to be off on our mission to find Princess Aruzia, and, well, you're holding us up.
Go on! Scram! Huh? Did you say princess?
Yeah, Princess Aruzia, the sister of Prince Aaron here.
How come she's lost?
Well, actually, she's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Why would anybody kidnap a princess? That's bad.
Well, we don't know who took her or why. All I know is I've got to get her back.
Well then, what you ought to do is talk to the wizard.
The wizard?
Yeah, the wizard. He knows everything. He can tell you where the princess is. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going.
Add more fuel, Grubby. We don't seem to be getting enough lift.
I can't get any more fuel in this thing.
It's no use. We're carrying too much weight.
Okay, I can take a hint.
But how will we find my sister without you showing us the way to this wizard chap?
Well, we'll just have to walk. Come on.
Why don't we just fly there and meet you?
Come on. It's just through the jungle over there.
What jungle is that?
The jungle with no name.
Are we there yet, Twas?
Will you stop asking me that? And the name is Tweeg. T-W-E-E-G.
Big deal. D-E-E-L.
We'd probably be at the treacherous mountains now if you wouldn't keep getting us lost.
I don't get us lost, Tweeg. You're driving.
Well, I've got my hands full reading this map and thinking about running barefoot through all that treasure.
Barefoot? Yuck. Forget it. You can keep my share of the treasure.
It works every time. Now hurry up, LB.
Hurry up, LB. Hurry up, LB.
Ow, oh, ouch. Oh, good help is so hard to find these days. It's enough to make me want to get up there and pull this thing myself. Almost. Ow! 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 Ow!
Well, if I'd known we were going swimming, I would have brought my bathing suit, Tweeg.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
There are lots of teddy bears, but only one Teddy Ruxpin.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ruxpin. Can you and I be friends?
Sure, Teddy.
Your friend is what I'd like to
He's alive. How does he do that? He's a magic bear.
One day, we found an old treasure map. The treasure was supposed to be
my friend Teddy Ruxpin.
Teddy Ruxpin. Batteries not included.
Wonder.
I failed again.
How about these, Master?
Hi there. My name is Teddy Ruxpin. How are you today?
Fine.
Well then, I would like to
Teddy
tell you
Ruxpin, the world's first animated storytelling bear. Now available at stores everywhere.
Teddy, I get the weirdest feeling that we're being watched.
Watched? By whom?
I don't know. It's just a feeling.
Well, I don't see a thing.
Nor do I, Grubby. It's probably just a figment of your, imagination.
They're not figments. They're fobs.
That's right, we're fobs. And where are you going?
To find the wizard.
Is this the only way you can get there? Through the jungle?
Well, it's the only way I know of.
You're really going through the jungle? You're brave. Aren't they brave, Fred? Yeah, they're brave, all right. Or strong. Or maybe they're brave and strong.
Uh-oh. What do you mean brave and strong? What do we have to be brave and strong about?
Hey, everyone, look at these brave guys. I don't think they're brave. I think they're foolish. I think they're dumb. Look at these brave guys. Look at these brave dumb guys. Are you heroes?
Well, no, we're not. We're just...
Modest. Modest and brave. Oh, it's wonderful. They're so brave. The big fuzzy guy is strong and dumb. The rest must be brave. Brave heroes. Real brave heroes. And foolish.
What do you suppose that was all about?
I don't know.
Isn't that a strange thing to call this place? The jungle with no name.
It appears those fobs were exaggerating enormously with all their warnings.
That's right, Gimmick. So far, I haven't seen anything to be afraid of. Except for those guys.
Hey! You're trampling on our food supply.
Your, food supply?
Yeah! Can't you see that you're squashing our vegetables?
Oh, my, I thought they were, weeds.
Now, eating roots I can understand, but weeds, bleh.
Weeds? Are you crazy? This is the biggest crop of veggies we've grown in years. At least it was until you guys trampled all over it.
Well, really, we didn't mean to do...
Especially that overgrown piece of lint. Those feet of his must have wrecked 2 acres of veggies.
Sorry.
Yes, we're all very sorry for any damage we might have done.
Oh, yeah? And who exactly are you, Fuzzface?
My name is Teddy Ruxpin. I'm an Iliad.
Hey, this guy's Teddy Dustpan. He's a lollipop. And what are you doing here in Grunge territory?
We're on a mission. We're going to see the Wizard of Grundo.
Then we're gonna rescue a kidnapped princess.
And who's this potato bug here?
Hey.
I assure you, Grubby's no potato bug.
Oh, no? Then what kind of bug is he?
He's an octopede, a fact that can be ascertained by simply counting his, feet.
I've got 8 of them.
Which means he did 4 times more damage than the rest of you.
We'll be happy to pay for any vegetables we've ruined.
Oh, yeah? With what?
Gee, I don't know.
With the reward, King Nogbert will pay them for having rescued his daughter, Princess Eruzia.
Oh, yeah? Sure. And I suppose you know King Nogbert personally, huh?
Yes, I do. He's my father.
Your father? Then you must be...
Prince Aaron.
Not the Prince Aaron?
None other.
Who's Prince Aaron?
I don't know.
So you're Prince Aaron. Well, you must come back to the village with us for lunch.
Thank you, but...
I won't take no for an answer. It's not every day that Prince Aaron comes to the jungle.
Yeah.
Hey, who's Prince Aaron?
Beats me, I never heard of him.
Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron.
Wow, Teddy. What strange-looking buildings.
I kind of like them.
How extremely interesting. So, this is where you grunges reside.
Reside?
Have your habitations.
Habitation?
Oh, your lodgings, your dwellings, your...
He means, is this where you live?
All of them fancy words just to say that. Why not stay for our party? It's to celebrate the harvesting of our vegetable crop.
Yeah, and to honor Prince Aaron.
Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron,
You are most hospitable, but we've no time for celebrations. Nothing must keep us from our mission.
Now, Prince Aaron, we have to stop and rest sometime. Why not here, with these charming grunges.
Good idea. And maybe they'll have some food.
Besides, it's only polite to accept a friendly invitation.
So be it. We'll stay.
Chef! We're having 5 more guests. Make sure to prepare some extra veggies for the feast.
Oh, you could have at least given me some warning. But what does it matter if I've got to go through a whole lot of trouble? After all, I'm just a lowly village chef.
Don't mind him. All the steam from the grunge gumbo soup makes him really cranky.
Excuse me, Chef, but what's that you're putting in the grunge gumbo?
Ah, my secret recipe. A pinch of vitamin X, a touch of vitamin Y, and a smidgen of this special ingredient, vitamin Z.
Just a pinch of vitamin Z now. It's very powerful.
Say, do you think you could get him to throw in a couple of roots?
Roots? I don't use roots in my cuisine. I am an artist.
Snob.
You see, this is no ordinary soup. Eating it is what makes us grunges big and strong. Want to try some?
Well, just to be polite. Hey, I do feel a lot stronger. Huh?
Oh. What did I tell you?
Can I have some more?
Better not, pal. Too much of it could be downright dangerous.
When is this celebration of yours going to start?
Well, it better be soon. The soup is getting cold.
Okay, let the music begin.
Soak up rhythm like a sponge. We dance and we shout
and let it all out.
So if you're looking for fun, do the grunge, do it. Yeah, do the grunge, do it. All right. Now if you're already cool, you probably know
it's easy to do. You just get up and go
and do every move that you ever have done.
Eliminate the Dutch.
The groovy one. Do the grunt, don't stroll when you're on foot patrol.
All right.
The buttonhole.
Put your body and soul
on remote control.
And join us in the grungiest rock and roll. Do it, do it,
do it, do the grunge. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do the grunge. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do the grunge.
You're a grunge to the rhythm like a sponge.
Now get your body acting
till you feel a knack, and then eventually you're gonna find you've done the grunge.
Gosh, Grubby, I never knew you could dance like that.
Me neither, Teddy. Usually I've got 8 left feet.
Do the grunge, do it.
Go, Grubby.
Do the grunge, do it.
Do it, do it, do it.
Do the grunge, do it.
Do it, do it, do it.
Do the grunge, do it.
My masterpiece!
Prince Aaron, are you all right?
Strangely enough, I feel wonderful.
Look at that. He's growing. And still growing.
We must have put too much vitamin C in the gumbo.
Hey! You're as big as I am!
It also makes you a lot meaner.
Yes.
Hey! Prince Aaron! It's me! The Woolly What's-It! Whoa!
First they take a bath in my soup, and now they make a mess. Who's gonna clean this up?
Prince Aaron, what's wrong with you?
Hey, cut it out.
Oh!
Take it easy, Prince. You might hurt somebody. I don't know if I can stop him, Teddy.
Oh my, I must stop this. Please calm down. Oh my, there must be some scientific explanation for this. But I could be wrong. Whoa! Oh, thank you.
That's the last time I invite those guys to a party. They're wrecking our entire village.
This is awful. Isn't there some way to stop them?
Nope. We just gotta wait till that vitamin soup wears off.
Oh, dear, that could take an extremely long time.
It sure could.
Prince Aaron.
Wooly.
Are you all right?
I think so.
What happened?
It all started with some soup.
And it seems to have worn off.
I feel so strange, as though I've been off on some big adventure.
Big? Well, I'd say it was a giant adventure.
Then you turn left at the big boulder and keep going till you see the wizard's fortress.
Thank you.
I sure am tired.
Sorry about that misunderstanding, Woolly old boy. I still can't believe you and I engaged in combat.
And I can't believe that you nearly beat me.
As for you, kind sir, my father, King Nogbert, will gladly repay you for whatever damages I've caused to your charming village.
Good. I'll send him a bill. But what am I gonna do about my chef? He's still plenty mad about you messing up his soup.
Did somebody mention soup? Coming right up.
Oh, yes!
Grubby, did you help the chef with his soup?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I call it Grubby's Roasted Root Gumbo.
Sounds pretty good. But will it make you big and strong?
I hope not.
Join us for our next episode when we journey to the house of the Wizard of Grundo. A very powerful and mysterious individual, the wizard tells Prince Aaron that his sister is being held captive by fierce Gatang warriors in the hard-to-find city. We make our way to the city and sneak in without being seen. But the Gatangs have the princess locked up in a dungeon, and we need a plan to get her out. That's all in the next episode of The Adventures of Teddy Ruxpin. I hope you'll be there. This is Teddy Ruxpin. I'm going to have my own series next year. Come join me and my friends for more exciting adventures very soon.
messages. We'll be right back.
What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal. Saturday morning is here, so we're going to watch cartoons with all our friends. Bring all your friends. I can't wait to find out who. I can't wait to find out who. Adventures and what they went through. I wanna know, don't you wanna know? To start your day and on Saturday we watch the Saturday morning Maxout. Saturday morning is here and we can't stop the show. Saturday morning is
Headquarters. CMDF, Combined Miniature Defense Force. Project Fantastic Voyage. Process Miniaturization. Authority Top Secret Highest Clearance.
Team Jonathan Kidd, Commander. Guru, Master of Mysterious Powers. Erica Lane, Doctor, Biologist. Busby Birdwell, Scientist, Inventor, Builder of the Voyager. Mission, in their miniaturized form, to combat the unseen, unsuspected enemies of freedom. Time limit, 12 hours.
Crazy.
Well, gentlemen, what do you make of that?
It's a butterfly, sir. But I don't see what it has to do with the accident.
It is not a butterfly. I suppose it's a tuna fish with wings? I mean, it is not a normal butterfly. And that explosion was no accident. It was caused by those renegade butterflies. And it'll happen again unless we do something.
Gentlemen, this is Herman Brownmeadow. Herman is a butterfly collector.
Sounds like he's got a few bats, too. I do not. You'll see.
Emergency! Emergency!
Go on.
The atomic reactor in Blue Mountain, it's just blown up!
Was anything unusual observed?
Nothing, sir, except for a swarm of butterflies that flew over the grounds just before the explosion.
3 days ago, Herman accidentally discovered a swarm of these same butterflies in a remote field in northern Vermont.
What's so unusual about that?
It's very unusual. First, butterflies never travel in swarms. Second, this type of butterfly is never found in Vermont. And third...
The butterflies were radioactive, and so is the whole field.
What's it mean, sir?
It means that the clue to these disasters may be in that meadow. You've got to find it, fast, or every nuclear site in the country may become an atomic bomb.
Are you ready, Mr. Kidd? Ready, Professor?
Do we have to take him along?
Yes. He'll act as your guide. Prepare for miniaturization. Set at 1-200.
Miniaturization complete. Stop process.
The time is 9.0. Prepare for beam.
Say, can't we slow down? We haven't even started moving yet.
That's enough fooling around, Busby. Straighten it up. We're almost there.
We should be over it now.
That's a lot of ground. All right, where to, Herman?
Search me.
Well, where did you see the swarm?
I can't remember.
Some guide you turned out to be.
Hey, look back!
The butterflies. Follow them, Busby.
What do you mean? They're following us.
Take us out, Busby!
I'm trying to... Oh, no!
There's one chance. Herman, is this formaldehyde?
Yes, but I need it for my specimen.
If this doesn't work, we'll be the specimens. Prepare to clear the exhaust.
cleaner.
They're heading down. Stay with them, Busby.
Yes, sir.
What is that thing?
That's an old abandoned anthill, or at least it was.
I'm going in there. Get me a parachute.
We're going too.
It's too risky. You land and wait till I radio you.
What?
Mr. Kidd is right. Do not argue.
He made it.
His dangers have only begun, Miss Lane.
Looks like something ahead.
There's another opening. What was that?
Catch me. Look! Up there!
Wow. That was some fall. Lucky this ground is crumbling. Now I'd better find out where those butterflies are going. They're going in there. There's something here, all right, but what is it? I can get up there. It looks like some kind of control center. Rockets! They must be the leaders. But why are they here?
I'm worried. We should have heard from Jonathan by now.
I know. Maybe we better...
Come in, Voyager. Come in.
Wait. Do not answer. I sense others listening.
Listening? How? By radar?
Precisely.
Well, I'll be. That's radar, all right.
Let me see.
If we use the radio, the transmission of our voices will give away our position.
Give away their position? What's the matter with you people? Professor Carter, don't you know your radio's on?
Herman, you turned the set on.
I knew we shouldn't have taken him.
Hurry, we must leave immediately.
Right. Hang on. Here we go.
I don't think we're moving.
Look, it's the grass.
It's all over.
Open the door. I'll try to burn us out.
It is no use. This material is not grass.
They're like rubber.
The Voyager! They've trapped her! Maybe if I can destroy that machine, they can get free.
Look, something's happened to them. Busby, try it again.
We made it.
Yes, but at Mr. Kidd's expense, I fear.
We've got to go back.
Right. Only this time, tell that idiot to keep his broomstick locked up.
Something tells me I'd better get moving. This is worse than a maze. Let's see where this one leads. Uh-oh, wrong door. What?
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Maxout after these messages.
We know Dunkin' Donuts are always fresh and come in more varieties than supermarkets.
Excuse me.
But we like to make sure.
Do you have delicious chocolate frosted donuts like Dunkin' Donuts?
No.
Do you have 5 kinds of jelly donuts?
No. Ma'am.
Were these made fresh this morning?
No. Good. Dunkin' Donuts. Up to 52 varieties made fresh day and night. No supermarket can say that.
The ultimate threat to the universe is here.
I am Hordak, and this is my evil horde.
Leech! Mantenna! Twizzler!
Your evil even scares me, Hordak, my friend. The evil horde has no friends.
The Evil Horde, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. All figures each sold separately.
Let me out of here!
From Mattel.
Alan, drink your Ovaltine. It has vitamins and minerals. Oh, do I have to? It's got a new chocolatey taste.
I can't get over Ovaltine. It's so delicious now. It tastes fantastic. Wow, it's a whole new scene. Ovaltine. I can't get over Ovaltine. I can't get
Ovaltine, the whole new taste you won't get over.
I can't get Ovaltine.
Also available in sugar-free.
Super golden crisp. Rocks in the box, rolls in the bowl, and the taste is solid gold.
All those golden parts of wheat got a crunch just crisp and bold. Gets me moving and grooving with a taste of solid gold.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast with a taste that's solid gold.
Voyager reports they're going into the hill after Kid, sir.
Very well, but they'd better hurry up.
Who are you?
Commander Jonathan Kidd, CMDF serial number 1. And just who are you?
We are from planet so far away, your astronomers have not even discovered it yet.
Why talk with him? We are wasting time. Remove him.
Is he the commander here?
I am the commander.
What are you doing here?
Many years ago, a solar explosion left our planet radioactive. Now, to remain alive, we require more atomic power. And so, we must collect atomic energy from other planets, including this one. We use butterflies to collect the radioactive particles. No one would ever suspect such harmless creatures.
Until he came along, he must be destroyed immediately.
Hold it. What if we agree to supply you with the atomic power you need?
Why?
So you won't blow up half the country, that's why.
It is a trick.
Let me contact my government. I'm sure they'll agree.
Destroy him.
I will consider the offer.
Take the passage to the left.
Are you sure?
Ants always build their nests in counterclockwise circles. Which way now? To the right. And we should be right in the center.
Slowly now, Busby.
A dead end! Counterclockwise circles, huh? Maybe it was mud wasps.
Oh, turn it around, Busby. What's that? Uh-oh. Hurry, Busby!
considered it. And I have decided to trust you.
You see, it was a trick. He was stalling until his friends came.
Get him!
This should block them. What's that? I'd better run for it.
Thank goodness this floor is crumbling. Is everyone all right?
I'm fine, thank you. You would be. Come on, let's get out of here.
Boy, how are we ever going to get it out?
Beats me.
Silence. Something is coming.
I don't hear.
Quiet. Look up there.
The butterflies. Get under cover, quick.
What are they doing?
They are lost. The cave-in has confused them.
Great. That's all we need.
Perhaps it is what we need. Give me a rope.
Say, is that the Indian rope trick? That did it! Let's get going!
I just hope we can find him in time.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
We are here at the Crunchabout to draw the winners in the Where's the Captain sweepstakes. How's it work, Captain?
Millions answered right.
The Milky Way was correct.
From those entries, 10,000 winners are drawn.
Another winner.
Congratulations to you too, Captain, for putting the crunch on that sock master.
No one puts the kibosh on the slosh.
We'll see, Sog Breath. Thanks for entering. Winners get a letter from me.
Is he gone?
Captain Crunch is part of a balanced breakfast.
Catching Cobra's really tough, you know. And Cobra's up to something that with G.I. Joe.
Cobra! Cobra blew up the bridge! Bridge layer to the rescue! The Ostriker will catch him!
Introducing the new Joe's Barbecue and Shipwreck.
We're gonna stop Cobra this time!
G.I. Joe!
After him! Joe!
G.I. Joe Bridge Layer comes with driver, or Striker comes with driver. Other figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
Ryan, got your new cereal.
How's it look, Duke?
All clear. Go for it.
Hit it! Introducing G.I. Joe Action Stars brand cereal, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Crunchy stars that taste great. So, for all you action stars...
Bye, Mom.
G.I. Joe Action Stars.
Healthy dogs love new T-Bone.
Calling 1987. This is Captain Power Headquarters. Help save the future from Lord Kress. These are your instructions. Do you read? With the PowerJet XD7, the XD7, you can fire invisible beams at enemy targets on the TV. Batteries not included. Warning, the TV will fire back. It will fire back. Score or be hit. Figure sold separately. The power of the future is in your hands. Come in, Captain.
Time to make the donuts.
Don't be a chump. Get a decent night's sleep for once. But all the nice folks will want fresh Dunkin' Donuts.
It takes a lot of willpower to make Dunkin' Donuts fresh day and night.
But we think it's worth it. But we think it's worth it.
And you'll think it's worth it. There's something really delicious in this week's newspaper. Look for Dunkin' Donuts money-saving coupon in your local newspaper.
Boy, there must be 100 miles of tunnels inside here. We've looked everywhere.
There's one place we haven't looked.
Where?
Wherever Mr. Kid is.
Give me strength. What was that?
Look! It's the rockets!
They must be taking Jonathan away with them.
Oh, here goes another one.
Get us out, quickly!
I am sorry, Mr. Kidd. I would like to trust you, but I cannot. We are leaving this site now to go to another many miles away.
You mean you're going to blow up some other unsuspecting place?
Unfortunately, that is correct. And we must also destroy this hill. So there will be no evidence of our presence. In 10 minutes, a charge will be driven into the atomic pile, blowing up this hill and everything in it. Again, I am sorry. Goodbye.
Hey, what's that ahead?
That's it! Come on! It's sealing off!
Well, here's where I try out my new improvement.
What's going on?
Here is Mr. Kidd.
Come on, Herman!
I'm coming.
Here it comes, Jonathan!
Hurry! It must be almost time. Where is it? Oh, no. It's too late. We're goners.
What are you...
Darn it! That was my best net.
Don't worry, Herman. I'll personally knit you another one.
And I shall make it unbreakable.
We're not out yet. Come on. We've got to save them.
We'll never get those rocks off.
Perhaps I can, my friend.
Hey, how did that happen?
Hurry! This place won't last long. I am glad you prove Earthmen can be trusted, Mr. Kidd, for both our sakes. So am I. My government says it'll gladly give you whatever atomic power you need.
You'll be on your way back in no time.
Good. And if there is anything my people can do for Earth, we will always be ready.
Well, I can't think of anything right now.
I can. Have you got any butterflies up there?
Oh, Herman.
around. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
Because you are a hero, I made you a hero sandwich.
Thank you, Karate, but I really couldn't eat all that.
Could you go for half?
A hotline. Batfink here.
Batfink, we need you at the museum right away. The priceless pink pearl of Persia has disappeared.
All right, Chief. I'll be over before you can say Jack Robinson.
I have enough trouble saying the priceless pink pearl of Persia. The drawbridge is going up. I don't think we can make it.
We can try.
The Battletek hurtles into space, 300 feet above the icy current. Batfink knows the chances of making it to the other side are slim, but that's Batfink for you.
Batfink, the priceless pearl was taken from that case, and this time there are positively no clues. Don't be too sure, Chief. Let Batfink check with his supersonic sonar radar. Found something?
Your badge.
Anything else?
Oh, yes. I found a really good clue.
You did? I don't know how. We searched the place from top to bottom.
I found it in the middle. And what's more, I know who stole the pearl.
Then you'll bring him in?
No.
No? No?
No reason was given for Batfink's strange action. The police are convinced he has defected to the side of crime. The entire nation has branded Batfink a traitor.
Nobody calls Batfink a traitor.
So Batfink's on our side. Hooray for our side. He deserves to be cut in for a piece. Batfink baby, I'm calling about the priceless pink pearl of Persia. Since you are nice to us, we want to be nice to you. So come on down to the Surfside Motel, Bungalow 6.
I'll be there before you can say Jack Robinson.
I have enough trouble saying the priceless pink pearl of Persia.
Wait in the car.
Now, who is it?
Batfink here.
Come on in, Batfink. We're just about to cut the pearl. You can have the end cut.
I'll take it all, thank you, and return it to the museum.
Then you're not a double-crosser? Who are you, double-crosser?
Your bullets cannot harm me. My wings are like a shield of steel.
It sounds like Batfink's in a trouble. The pile. You stupid hand. Look what you did. Just for that, you'll spend the rest of the day in the pocket. I got it.
Let's go.
We're being followed.
You're right. They're gaining on us. They're gaining on us again.
I'll turn down that street and lose them. sorry about that, Batwing. But I've still got the pearl.
But not for long. And now, Batwing baby, I'm gonna do you a big favor. You got wings of steel, now you're gonna have a belly full of lead.
Don't be so sure. My wings may be pinned, but I still have use of my supersonic sonar radar. And so, Chief, when I told you I found a clue and knew who did it, I was only fooling. That was my way of getting them to come to me.
Well, I'm sure glad we're finished with the priceless pink pearl of Persia. Oh, no!
Something wrong, Chief?
Someone just stole the sacred Siamese star sapphire of Sicily!
Straight days of rain. I don't think I can stand it anymore.
Old McLonely had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, with the oink-oink here, and a quack-quack there. Here a move, there a move, everywhere a move. Old McLonely, one fun dude, E-I-E-I-O.
Holy macanoli! Glomer, where did these animals come from?
Old McLonely's farm.
Yahoo! This is fun! Ah, no! Don't get it off of me!
Punky, it's Miss Pollock, your social worker. Is everything all right?
Hi, Miss Pollock.
What's going on in there? This place is a pigsty. Never mind. Get your things, Punky. You're leaving with me.
But Miss Pollock...
Oh, Glomer boo-boo. Punky friend in hot soup.
Whoa! Oh, what a mess! Punky, Miss Pollock, what's going on?
You'll be hearing from the Child Welfare Office, Mr. Warnemont. Punky is now in our care.
But Miss Pollock, there must be some mistake.
Yes, the mistake of letting you be responsible for this little girl.
Don't worry, Punky. I'll get this straightened out. You'll see.
I know you will, Henry.
Come, Punky. I'm taking you to a new foster home. It's a wonderful place with lots of happy girls. You'll love it.
Don't worry, Miss Pollock.
I'm sure she's in good hands, Mrs. Thrash.
Punky will love it here. Now, let's meet the other girls.
First thing you need to do here is learn to make candy.
Candy?
That's right. And we're behind on our orders. So get busy. Come on, girls.
Wait, Mrs. Thrash. Not on high again.
Quit sniveling and get my orders made.
This creeping play. I still go knock suspect to Henry.
You mean creepy place, and we can't do that. If we disappear, we'll get Henry into more trouble. Why are we doing this?
So Mrs. Thrash can sell these candies and make money to take care of
Papa. But she gets paid to take care of us. I'll bet she's just using us to make money for herself.
You better get a move on. Mrs. Thrash videotapes and watches everything we do.
No peeking, bad spying eyes. Now giving Punky helping hand.
Wow! What's going on? Oh, what a mess! Stay down, okay?
All right, who's responsible for this mess?
It wasn't their fault, honest.
You! I should have known.
Girl, thanks to Punky Brewster, you'll all work extra tomorrow to catch up on our orders.
Things were bad enough before you came.
Yeah, thanks a lot. If only someone could see what's going on here. They'd put that old bat out of business. And that's exactly what we'll do.
Whatever you be saying. Achoo!
The gang will be here any minute. Oh, Cromer, you must have caught a cold when you fell into that vat of chocolate. Just hang in there, Glomer. Let's get that videotape down to the TV news station. Then everyone will know Mrs. Thrash is a fake. What's taking Punky so long? This night air is chapping my skin. Hey, guys. Be down in a jiff. Okay, Glomer, do your stuff. Wow!
Oh, that last step being a doozy.
Glomer doesn't look too well. Ew! If he's got some disease, keep him away from me. Yuck! It's just a little cold. Punky, we'd better go if we want to make the 10 o'clock news. This way!
Employees only, and that is final.
I have to get this tape down to the newsroom. How do we get past the guard? With disguises, of course. How about it, Glomer? Can you zap up a nice disguise?
Oh, that's no problem. Nice disguise zapping up.
Rat! How gross! Glomer, how could you?
Well, you're saying nice disguise.
It must be his cold, Punky. He heard mice instead of nice. Quick! Into the wheel! Please, Glomer, change them back!
Oh, Glomer's magic is fizzle poop.
Put me down. I've got to save them. Here, doggy. You can't catch me. Just what I need. I hope dogs can't climb. Gosh, that was close. Glomer, can't you do something with that dog?
called the fire department. If only we knew who her parents are.
That's easy. Give me a close-up of the kid.
I don't care what you say, Miss Pollock. Punky has a perfectly good home right here.
The storm is hampering the rescue efforts of this unidentified young girl.
Brandon, not now. Oh, my gosh. Punky. Come on, Brandon. We'll get our Punky back.
Hang on, little girl. We need a longer ladder. It should be here soon.
Hang on, Mac. This is as far as you go. But that's my daughter.
Oh, Henry, thank goodness. Just hurry. Ah!
Everything's all right, Punky.
Wow! You're a real hero. That was great.
That was a very brave thing to do.
Of course. He's the best father there is. And now the whole world saw it too.
There you are, you nasty child.
You must be from the foster home. Is this what you call taking care of my Punky?
She's been making all the kids work. And here's the proof.
My tape! Give me that!
Oh, no, you don't.
This is one story you don't want to miss.
I saw the whole thing, Mr. Warnemont, and any father who would risk his life is okay by me. You won't have to worry about losing Punky again.
Isn't that great, Henry? But what about the other girls?
You'll be happy to know I found wonderful new foster homes for all of them.
I just hope they'll be as happy as I am.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Time to make the donuts. The donuts. It isn't easy owning a Dunkin' Donuts. Time to make the donuts. Because unlike most supermarkets, we make up to 52 varieties fresh day and night. Of course, when you make donuts this good, there's a reward. People buy a lot of them. Good morning, folks. Look for Dunkin' Donuts money-saving coupon in your local newspaper.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey of the night. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Time's running out, Punky.
Hurry!
Come on! Let's give it our best effort, Punky. Yay!
Peter-oo! Did it!
We're rich!
Yay! All right! And Father Rooney, I'm gonna give you and the orphans a bunch of money. That's okay, isn't it?
Of course.
Not so fast. You don't get any money until you spend some money. Can you spend it? You have 2 days to spend $1 million if you want to win the $4 million grand prize. But if you don't spend every penny, you lose it all.
Don't worry, Punky. For $1 million, you can get a great little villa.
Sorry. The rules say you can only spend $10,000 on any one thing. And to make sure you play by the rules, I'll be watching you.
We're gonna win that $40 million. Right, Henry? Henry? Jeepers, Henry. What are those red spots all over your face?
They're just hives. I get them when I'm nervous.
I'm afraid those aren't hives, Henry. You've got contagious chickenpox.
Then you won't have time to spend the $1 million.
Wait a minute. We're not quitting.
You tell him, Punky. I'm going with you. After all, you've already had chickenpox.
But I haven't.
But what can we do?
Use your friends, strangers. I don't care. Just don't take him.
We're in business. They're not on sale? Wonderful! I just love doing a little shopping.
Come on, guys. I'm buying all of you.
Did we forget anything?
I doubt it.
I just spent oodles of money.
Me too. That'll be $90,000 and 39 cents.
Here's 100,000. Keep the change.
I want these too. Boy, candy sure is getting expensive these days. I'm gonna go spend some more money.
My, you have been busy. But the rules say you can't keep anything. This could make you lose the game.
Oh, I've already taken care of that.
I got here as soon as I could.
Good. Here's the stuff we promised for the orphans.
Oh, drat.
Hey, looking what I buy. Lottery ticket bringing us big bucks.
No, Glomer. We don't want to get more money. We have to spend what we have.
Oh, I'm getting picture now.
Right. Why don't you give the ticket to Father Rooney?
Just what I thinking.
Come on, guys. Let's see what Alan does.
Whoa! 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 Stop, horsey! Stop!
Alan?
Neat, huh? I bought him for $10,000. His name's Winner.
What are we gonna do with the horse?
Well, he used to be a racehorse.
A racehorse? That's a great idea. I bet he'd lose us a bundle. Are you sure this is gonna work? Sure. We've already paid a fortune for entrance and boarding fees, and Glomer bet $10,000 on Winner to win. That means all he has to do is lose.
Huh?
When you bet your money on the horse to win, and he loses, you lose your money.
Glomer ready. I'm making great jerky.
That's jockey, Glomer. But just make sure to lose.
Oh, don't worry. This Glomley wasn't born tomorrow, you know. And they're off! Losing race, no sweat.
I can't believe it. Winner has arrived at starting gate. This is a first in Chicago Derby history.
That's it, Glomer. Keep it up.
And here comes Winner. He's flying around the track.
Hey, waiting for me!
Jockey number 5 is on the track, running after his horse.
Yahoo!
This is a very unusual jockey and horse, but they're in the lead.
Slowing down, Winner, or we be in big trouble delivery.
Winner! Hey, that's it! Slower!
And the winner is Winner by a nose.
No, we've won.
Yes! Isn't that wonderful?
Look at this, $100,000. Since the game says we can't keep Winner, I sold him to Mr. Dobson here.
I love it. You've made more money than you started with.
Oh, great. Now I've got to find something to lose money on. What a dump! You're not really buying this place, are you? Sure. Henry always says, a business is a great way to lose money. Here you go, Ernie. $10,000 for the car wash, and I'll pay you $10,000 a day to manage it.
Whatever you say, little lady.
The first thing I want you to do is close this place down.
Sorry, no can do. I promised to wash those cars, but we sort of got a problem. The equipment's busted.
Okay, we'll help. Then we'll close down.
Wash all these cars? You kids won't have time to spend $1 million.
That's what he be thinking. Glomer fixing car wash splickety-lip.
Hey, the equipment's working.
It doesn't matter. You kids are still going to lose. My suit! It's ruined!
Here, buy yourself another one.
I certainly will.
We'll be back later, Ernie. Come on, we've got money to spend.
The car wash is restoring that car. I don't believe it. I'm gonna be rich.
I don't believe this.
Hey, believe it, kid. This place is a fountain of youth for old heaps, and I'm buying it back.
Glomer?
Glomer fixing car wash too, girl?
Money! Everywhere is money! How unlucky can we get?
We'll think of some way to spend that money, Henry. Now, you go back to bed. We've only got a few hours to spend this money. What's the most worthless thing we could buy a whole lot of?
I know! Dead fish!
How stupid! But that's it! No one's here! They will be soon. Glomer's placing our ad right now. We'll pay $10,000 for every dish. No, for every fish you catch. Let's get ready to give away some money.
The best things in life are free, but you can give them to the birds and bees. Just give me money. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Money can't buy everything, it's true. But what it can't buy, I can't use. Just give me money. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Just give me money. Just give me money. Just give me money.
We did it! We spent $1 million! Come on, guys, our money's waiting.
According to my calculations, it appears as if Punky Brewster and her friends spent the entire $1 million. Wait, they seem to be a little short.
Don't worry, guys. It must be that dollar lottery ticket Glomer bought. He gave me the receipt.
No, too close.
Uh-oh.
What's this?
98 cents change I got for a candy bar?
Aha! You have money left over, so you lose.
Don't worry, Punky. It's really not that bad. Now, who could that be?
Father Rooney!
Why, you left the TV studio so fast. I didn't get to tell you the good news. The lottery ticket your little friend gave me was a big winner. The orphanage has won $100,000.
Now the kids will have a home. That's neataroo.
It looks like we're all big winners after all. Because Punky gives me $40 million worth of pleasure every day.
Oh, Henry.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
This is 29 Acacia Road, and this is Eric, the schoolboy who leads an amazing double life. For when Eric eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs. Eric is Banana Man, ever alert for the call to action. It was a spooky night, Banana fans. A night when most of the townsfolk were indoors, huddled around the fire. But if you were made of sterner stuff, turned left at the corner shop, past the gasworks and up Hangman's Hill, you would have come upon two shadowy figures near the old mansion.
Look, there it is, Banana Man. The house on Hangman's Hill.
Oh, yes.
It's been standing empty for years, and now, all of a sudden, it's haunted.
Haunted?
Yes, people report weird lights. Strange
Voices? What kind of noises, Chief O'Reilly?
The creaking of a hangman's noose. The thump of a wooden leg. That sort of noise. Ah, listen! There it is! They say it's the ghost of Ollie Earnshaw, the one-legged highwayman. He was hanged on this very hill 300 years ago.
And still hanging around, eh, Chief? Yes. Right, I'm going in.
What? You're going in there alone, Bigby?
You know my methods, O'Reilly.
Remember these villains, Banana fans? Yes, it's the high command of the heavy mob. Their leader, Eddie the Gent, Morris the Muscle, and Rembrandt.
Gosh, Eddie, counterfeiting. When you said we'd be making big money, I didn't think of this.
Yes, well, just leave the thinking to me, Morris. Hold it. There's someone moving out there. Get to your stations, men. No one must discover this counterfeiting operation. If any busybodies enter, just scare the daylights out of them, would you?
But it's night time, boss, I think.
There you go again, Morris. Thinking?
Oh, sorry, Eddie.
Hello? Anybody at home?
No. We've all gone to the jumble sale at the Scout Hut, sorry.
I see. Deserted, eh? Wonder what's in here. Must be the den. Oh, it could be internal combustion. Or just a hot night.
I can't swim!
Well, Rembrandt. So the heavy mobs behind this so-called haunting. Start talking. What desperate crime is being committed here, and where's Eddie the Gent?
I'll be reasonable, Banana Man. Anyone who squeals on Eddie, well, he's peeled his last banana. Listen, I'll just tell you this. You will find something interesting in the library.
You mean books?
Ah, he's got a mind like a steel trap.
Strange how those eyes seem to follow you everywhere in the room. Aha! I was right! There are books! Bodybuilding for beginners. Oh! Eddie the Gent. A printing press. So that's your game.
Game? No, Banana Man. We're just printing some hymn sheets for the vicar.
Those hymn sheets, Eddie, they're very small.
They're for a very small choir.
All the same, let's see what Chief O'Reilly makes of them. Come on, you two.
Careful, Banana Man. Put me down, would you, please?
Oh, I can't look. I think I'm going to faint. Oh.
I suppose there's no chance of an in-flight movie, Banana Man?
No.
I thought not.
Excellent workmanship, eh, Chief? Perfect in every detail, even the watermark. But tell me, how did you know they were counterfeit?
Banana Man, there's no such thing as a £9 note.
Well, of course.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. JAYCE searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his Lightning League to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on.
Noon, they've got our range. And I've got his number.
Come on, baby, you can't feel me now. They're almost on us. Ooh, one more of those and you're gonna make me mad. You bunch of tin-plated over fertilized... Oh, trike.
Drill Sergeant, rescue plan B, spike trike.
Command acknowledged.
You did it, Master!
Temporary save only, Yoon. We've still got to get off this planet. I just hope Herc's got those repairs finished.
Okay, Gillian, I've done all I can outside. Charge her up.
Too much power?
Oh, too much power, definitely.
Herc, I can't hold him off much longer. Get that ramp down.
Gee, what a terrific idea. Why didn't I think of that?
Liquid oxygen, fire!
Of course it's not working. The Pride is sensitive. It broke down, crashed, got repaired, got attacked. You gotta expect it to be a little temperamental.
So stop being temperamental already. Stupid piece of junk.
Listen, you did it! It's working!
Oh. Well, sure, you just gotta know how to reason with it, that's all. She's all fixed, kid. Come on home.
Okay, everybody, let's go. Okay, Herc, take off.
Track them! I must know where they go.
Yes, Excellency.
They were close on the trail of the accursed Audric when they crashed. If luck is with us, they will lead us straight to him. Meanwhile, our other operations must increase the speed. Our conquest of the galaxy waits for no one.
What's the ship's status?
It's holding together with tape and good intentions. Don't push her.
The Pride damaged, Father's trail lost. We were so close, Herc. But everything just kept going wrong.
We found his trail before, my boy. We'll find it again.
Yeah.
Besides, Master, look at the bright side. What else can go wrong?
You had to ask, didn't you?
Some force of immense power must be passing through. Only that could affect a nebula like this.
Gotta get this thing stabilized.
Let me help. What do I have to do?
Push a button, any button. Except that button.
Well, we're not having a very good day, are we, Master?
Not exactly. Hit stabilizers, full power to the forward thrusters, now! That's got it.
Well, thanks for all the help, Weedhead. Don't you think the Pride's been through enough for one day?
I just did what you told me to.
Yeah, sure.
That's enough, Herc.
Yeah, well,
Look!
That's it. That's the power surge that must have disrupted the nebula.
Oh, that's great, Gillian. So what is it?
It's very curious indeed.
Oh, well, that certainly explains it.
The question is, who would send them and why? Oh, my. Look.
Father! Herc, can Can you follow that projection to its source?
If it means I'll finally get paid, I can follow anything.
Good. There's every chance it could be a trap, but we've got to try anyway.
Then hang on, 'cause here we go.
From these readings, the projection seems to have come from this planet.
Put it on the screen, Gillian. It's all desert. Nothing could live there.
No, but something could live there.
That's it. That's where the image is from.
Father's image is coming from the water?
Let's take a closer look.
Monster mines, right below us.
Monster mines?
Perhaps we should zoom in closer. It would appear that the monster mines are draining what little water remains on this world.
I don't get it. Why would the monster mines want this water?
Water is very scarce in some parts of the galaxy. Sawboss can use it to make dry planets hospitable to his evil vines.
Of course, I knew that.
Whatever their plan, I've got to go down there and find out what this has to do with Father, and who's been sending his image all over the galaxy.
What if it's Sawboss?
I'm prepared for that possibility. That's why I'm only taking Oon.
Me? But what if there are monster mines under the water, too?
Then we'll finally prove that Sawboss is all wet. Consider it a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Keep hovering, Herc. We'll keep in touch and use the auto sensor to let you see what's going on below. Okay, this is the spot. First to activate the scanner. Okay, let's go.
If you say so, Master. I just remembered, I hate swimming.
Gillian, can you read me?
Loud and clear, my boy. You're right on course. Keep going straight down.
Excellency, our troopers on 509 report an intruder in the area of our water supply operation. We intercepted the intruder's signal. I thought you would want to see this.
Proceed. The accursed boy and his companion. How interesting. And how convenient.
Old one, finally someone comes. It is good. I only hope they are not too late, or our doom is certain.
Well, Oon, this must be the place. Come on.
Greetings to you, visitors from beyond.
Master, I can hear him in my head.
Yes, telepathy.
Precisely. It was through this power that we have been sending out our plea for help. We have been projecting images of all who have visited our world, hoping one of them, or one who knew them, could come.
One of these visitors was my father, Audric. Can you tell me what happened to him?
I can, for I am the Old One, historian of my people. Everything that has happened to us is stored in my scales. Terrible creatures had come to drain our lake, this world's last refuge of life, for their own evil purposes. The one you call Audric tried to help us and would have succeeded. But creatures shot down his skyship, and he was forced to escape into...
A teleporter! He teleported away! If we can get the coordinates, we'll know where he went. We'll get those coordinates, and you needn't worry, old one. What my father started, I will continue. Come on, Oon. We'll need all of us for this one.
Coming, Master.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
You can make the good guys better. Armed force, roll them. You can make the bad guys badder. Saw boss,
Roll them into battle.
wheel warriors, quick changing fighting machines.
Bad guys approaching. Quick, stack and attack.
You can stack and attack with wheel warriors.
Wheel Warriors vehicles each sold separately. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel.
You can make the good guys better. Battle base,
Lightning League Battle Base. You put it together.
wheel warriors, quick changing fighting machines.
Enemy approaching. Prepare battle base. Launcher 1 loaded. 2 loaded. 3 loaded.
You can stack and attack with wheel warriors, quick changing fighting machines.
Lightning League Battle Base. Vehicles each sold separately. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel.
Look out, Oon! A net!
Master!
Don't worry about me, Master. Save yourself. Second thought. Help!
Ring of light! Magic might! That's it, Oon! Go! Waste not, want not.
There they are. They should be here any time.
Hey, that's great, Gillian. Isn't that great, Flora?
I'm not talking to you.
And why not?
Because you're mean, impatient, selfish, and scruffy.
Who are you calling Scruffy?
Okay, here's the situation. We have to find Father's ship, get his teleport coordinates, and save the Exall from the monster mines. Questions?
That depends on how the Exall take to scruffy people.
What?
It's a long story. From what we saw on the scanner, I take it you have some idea where Audric went?
Yes, and it'll take all of us to pull it off and help the Exall. Your part will be easiest, Turk.
Yeah? And just what did you have in mind?
It's simple. All you've got to do is dive the Pride underwater.
What?
I told you he'd like it. Come on, Herc, there's no problem. She is ready, isn't she?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I think, maybe, yeah, she's pretty watertight, yeah.
Secure engines, now!
They're going down into the lake, Your Excellency. Send down more troopers. I want that lake dried up by nightfall.
All right, Gillian, get ready. Oon, open the cargo bay doors.
Oh, no way. Hey, what do you think will happen if you open the cargo bay doors now?
You needn't worry, Herc. I've just the spell that will keep the water from entering the bay. You do trust me, don't you?
Yeah, give me a couple of days to think about it, and I'll get back to you.
Love to, but we don't have a couple of days. Here goes. Do it, Gillian. We'll attack the pumping station and reverse the water flow. Gillian, you see if you can get the teleporter's readings. Let's go, Oon.
Actually, I noticed that I'm starting to get a little bit of rust on me, Master, and I thought maybe...
Go.
I think I have a fix on Audric's ship. Do try and keep the Pride together until my return, Herc, my boy.
Yeah, well, we'll try. Well, Flora, I guess it's just you and me holding the ship together.
You don't need me. You're always yelling at me, saying I do it all wrong.
Oh, I know, kid. Listen, I got a rough mouth. I just get frustrated sometimes and I say the wrong things. Believe me, I'm sorry. Really. This time more than ever, kid. I need you. I need your help.
Then you've got it. Come on, we've got leaks to plug.
We have strengthened our forces at the pumping station, Excellency. Good. Prepare the receptacle. I want that wreckage. I want that body. I want that root. In the name of the Black Light, I go.
I'm right under the water pumps, Gillian. How about you?
I've located Audric's ship and will begin pumping air into the control room now. All I need is time. I only hope the water hasn't damaged the equipment.
Which is our cue to damage a little equipment of our own. Hang on, Oon.
Lightning strikes!
Why are there only so many of them?
Maybe it's because you're so popular. Spike Trike, right backtrack, now! They're following us. Let's lead them to the lake. Okay, that's enough. We're going, Oon. Hang on tight.
Yes, Master, but I'd rather go home.
Armed Force, full speed ahead. Rocket wire, fire! That did it. Okay, Spike Trike, good job. The arm won't reach from here. I'll have to turn the pump around by hand. Cover me.
I wish I was under the covers, asleep.
This is it. I'll have to get to the control and reverse the water flow. I just hope we have enough time to use it.
The teleporter. I hope it's not broken.
Well, Gillian, you find him?
Not exactly.
Then you better do something fast, because the Pride can't take much more of this.
I've done it. We can finally find out where Audric went. Log in, computer. Record the data I'll feed you.
The water flow's reversed. Take her back down. It suddenly occurs to me those monster mines are right where the water will be coming out any second. Think I ought to warn them?
Oh, I don't know, Master. What do you think?
Oops, I guess we're too late. Gee, what a shame.
That boy! Next time it will be my victory. That's a promise!
Oh, thanks again, my friends. And may we meet again when you find your father.
The coordinates are all in the ship's computer, ready when you are.
All right, Herc. Set course for our new destination.
Nope. Just this once. Maybe Flora would like to take us out.
Me?
But I thought you didn't like anyone else touching the controls.
I meant anyone metal. Well, Flora?
Sure. Thanks, Herc.
I mean, heck, the kid's gotta learn sometime. Besides, she works cheap.
Whatever you say, Herc.
Hang on. Here we go.
Not so fast!
Driving down on the highway, and my wheels are spinning fast. I've been driving down for a long, long time, and soon I will be there. Keep on rolling, keep on rolling. There's no turning back, we're going home way.
Cookie jar!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Panic grips the city as its electrical system suddenly goes haywire. No one seems to know what is causing this strange disturbance.
It's your little old mad scientist, me.
The police believe that this is the work of a mad scientist.
Of course I'm mad. If I was normal, would I be talking to a television set?
Meanwhile, Batfink, that valiant vanquisher of vile violence and villainous villains, is relaxing in his split-level cave with his persistent assistant, the capable Karate.
The hotline. Batfink, I need your help on the short-circuit case. Karate, the battle act. Don't speed, Batfink. You'll get a ticket.
Batfink, you have already sent out your supersonic sonar radar to north by northeast and south by southwest. That leaves only north by northeast southwest. Would you buy Crosstown?
That's it.
No, Batfink's looking for me. I will destroy his supersonic sonar radar with my super-duper sonic sonar radar ruiner.
The mad scientist is in there. I will investigate.
Oh, you booby Batfink, you! You're going to walk right into my trap.
Welcome. A steam cabinet. The heat is weakening me. And if the temperature rises any higher, my wings of steel will melt. I know. My supersonic sonar radar can help me. Now lead me to the mad scientist.
Batfink, it was a pleasure knowing you.
Bullets cannot harm me. My wings are like a shield of steel.
Oh, this gun doesn't shoot bullets.
A magnet! I'm pinned!
Now I will create complete chaos. Then I will destroy you.
That mad scientist is mad. He must be stopped. I'll signal for karate.
Batwing's in trouble. I'd better wear my brass knuckles. Banzai! Batwing, how'd you get up there?
That's how. Karate, we're on opposite poles of the magnet. If we can make physical contact, it will break the magnetic pull. Fortunately, you forgot to darn my socks. Now, if you forgot to darn yours, we can touch toes.
Oh, but I did darn mine.
Darn it.
But I forgot to put them on.
Now to stop that mad scientist.
How, Batwing? This door is solid cast iron. Nothing can break it down. That's what he says. Ah! He's right.
Step aside, Karate.
I can't work here with all this noise. I'll have to use my mobile city destroyer. Patent pending.
It's a good thing the BATTLETECH is equipped with a thermonuclear insulated plutonium heat shield.
Also good we have seatbelts. Now for a little game of bridge.
What are you stopping for?
A hitchhiker. I ran out of gas.
I'm taking you in. You better come along quietly.
Oh, I'll come quietly, but you'll go noisily. Take one itsy-bitsy step toward me, and I will throw this bomb and destroy us all.
That Fink had a chance to escape unharmed, but his stalwart sense of duty made him step forward towards certain destruction.
Are we destroyed?
No! My wings of steel shielded us from the explosion.
That Fink, for your heroism, I am about to present you with the key to the city.
Thank you. But half the credit should go to Karate.
So I'll take half.
But I know that's okay, because he's just having lots of fun in his own monster way. He loves to munch on garbage. He'll even eat the can. If this sounds gross, please understand. He's my best friend. My pet monster. My very, very bestest friend. My pet monster. A monster of a friend. A monster
And now, My Pet Monster.
Guess who?
Monster, are you in position? Over.
Roger Dodger. Monster ready.
Go for it.
It works! The Beaster Bouncer is A-OK!
If Beaster ever attacks, we're ready to defend our trios to the last man.
And Monster.
You said it.
And even if the Beaster Bouncer misfires, we still have the Super Catapult and the Beaster Welcome Mat.
Monster, no!
Beaster Mat broken?
Rats. Now we're gonna need a new spring, and I'm broke.
No problem. We'll play Finders Keepers.
What's Finders Keepers, Chucky?
Well, someone throws something away. I find it, and I keep it.
Let's hope the junkyard has a spring big enough.
Oh, boy, Monster play Finders Keepers.
Hey, look at this stuff over here.
Finders Keepers, Finders Keepers. Whoa, Monster find car. Finders Keepers. Monster always wear a seatbelt. Wow, Monster make car go fast. Whoa, Monster make car fly. Fly.
Beaster catch monster now! Next stop, Monsterland!
Oh no, brakes no work. Car not stop.
Sounds like Monster. Come on.
Oh no! Beaster's got Monster.
Not if we can help it. Come on. Good work, Chucky. You stopped the crane.
But we didn't stop Beaster.
Back up, car. Back up.
Beaster, get one!
That teach Beaster to hitch a ride.
Good work, Monster. Come on. Let's go.
Okie dokie. Oh, Finders Keepers.
Look, Bert. That kid in the fuzzy pajamas found our loot.
Get down, you dope.
Oh, yeah.
And next time we steal stuff from a museum, Louie, don't hide it where someone can find it.
Good idea, Bert. They don't call you Bert the Brain for nothing.
Monster find spring. Monster find spring.
Totally awesome. This stuff must be worth a fortune.
Finders Keepers. Finder Keepers.
Wonder where it came from.
Monster here, garbage truck. Lunch time.
We interrupt this program for this important news flash. A short time ago, the City Museum was robbed of a king's ransom. If you have seen these two men, or this crown and bracelet, please contact police at once.
Uh-oh.
We'd better call the police, Max.
That's all we need. Police and reporters snooping around here. Then it's goodbye Monster for good. We've got to return them to the museum ourselves.
You've got it. Let's go.
Bikes away!
Yahoo!
Where Max and Chucky go? Play some more. Finders Keepers.
Oh!
Wait for Monster.
They must have stashed the loot in the treehouse. Come on.
How do we get in?
Give me that. This treehouse is gonna be a cinch to crack. Watch this.
You sure are the brains, Bert.
Yeah, they don't call me Bert the Brain for... Let go of my pants.
Oof! Monster find Max and Chucky. Aha! Me try here. Max, Jackie. Oh. Now that one ugly.
I don't like this, Max.
Neither do I, Chucky. Let's just put this stuff back and get out of here. Someone's coming. Quick! In here! Chucky, there's something else in here.
I know.
Max and Chucky lost my finders keepers.
This crummy treehouse is harder to get into than Fort Knox.
Why don't we use the stairs, Bert?
Don't be ridiculous. You don't break into a place by walking up the front steps.
Oh, yeah. You sure are smart, Bert.
Hey, those kids are coming back. Come on.
Boy, glad that's over.
There's a whole gang of them, Bert.
Get down.
Finders keepers.
Oh, no! This stuff belongs to the museum.
You can't finders keepers something that belongs to someone else.
Come on, Louie. You got the stilts?
Yeah, Bert. Right here.
Huh?
Here you go, Bert. Bert?
Yeah!
Quick, cuff monster!
All right, you guys, give us back our loot.
What loot?
Look, Louie, I'll do the talking. All right, you guys, give us back our loot.
No way!
Yeah! No!
Like my buddy says.
Now, what do we do with you guys? Hey, what's this for?
Nothing!
Nothing, huh? Maybe it's for these handcuffs. We could use these.
No, don't!
Monster-ific! Boo.
Yeah! Monster!
Come back with finders keepers. It not belong to you.
Monster, wait!
Yeah!
It's after us, boy.
Yeah! Monsters! They're everywhere! Help!
Monsters, finders, keepers. Huh?
Beasters, finders, keepers.
Do something, Max.
I sure hope this works.
Peekaboo!
Light! Beaster hate light!
Quick, monster, hide!
All right, what's going on here?
We give
Please,
up!
please, don't let me away, monsters, monsters, everyone, monsters. I give up, just take me away, monsters.
I don't know what you boys did, but it sure worked.
Here's the stuff they stole, officer.
Thanks for your help, boys. Now we can lock these crooks up for good.
Yeah.
Well, Max, all of our beaster traps are working perfectly.
Sure are. Next time Beaster shows up.
Max, Jackie.
Huh?
Come see.
Oh, no!
Finders keepers. No one wants this stuff.
Neither do we, monster. Neither do we.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Maxout after these messages.
My pet monster.
He's bigger than big.
When he fights battles, he always wins.
And he's your friend, too.
He breaks his chains.
Put him on you and break away, too.
With my pet monster, you're busting loose.
He's big.
And scary.
And helps people, too.
And he's your friend, too.
My pet monster plays all day.
Tough.
Awesome.
Looking great.
And all your friends will want him for their friends, too.
My pet monster has breakaway chains from Amtoy and American Greetings Company.
Time to make the donut. The donut.
It isn't easy owning a Dunkin' Donuts.
Time to make the donut.
Because unlike most supermarkets, we make our donuts fresh day and night.
But the guys who make supermarket donuts are still in bed. Plain donuts aren't enough. 5 kinds.
Of course, when you make donuts this good. Of course, when you make. 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 Of course, when you make donuts this good, there is one reward. They taste so great.
Good morning, folks.
People buy an awful lot of.
Hey, a monster pet. What's that? A monster pet has puppet action. Chain up for action. Get a monster pet. There. But monster pet's a good pet, too. And so friendly. But look out. They'll get you. Uh-oh. Beware of monster pets.
My Monster Pets have puppet action features. Part of a My Pet Monster collection, each sold separately, with breakaway chains from Amtoy.
Capture the dinosaurs. Those dropping sounding dinosaurs. It's the dinosaur hunt. Chef Boyardee. Dinosaurs.
Tasty pasta, new from Chef Boyardee. Capture all 3 and you win.
Dinosaurs.
And now, My Pet Monster.
Old socks taste yummy. Cheese malt do too. Aha! Me got it. Monster love Max. And Max love Monster just as much. Hey, poem no rhyme. Max teach Monster to write. Me gotta thank him. Me gotta make poem rhyme. Nah. Nope.
Just wait till Mom sees this. I'm doomed.
Oh, come on. Look on the bright side, Max. Yeah, at least the sky isn't falling.
You were saying... Monster, what are you doing?
Me practice, Max. You teach Monster to write good.
Some teacher. I can't even write an essay. Look.
It's a D. D for that's good.
No, Monzy, a D is bad.
What's worse, I've got to return it to my teacher after Mom signs it.
Oh, that's real bad.
Boy, am I in big trouble.
Max, you've got to show that essay to Mom as soon as she gets home from work.
Right. And in the meantime, I'm going to the library to start rewriting it.
Monster come too.
Sorry, pal, but I'll have my hands full as it is.
Okie dokie.
Bye, buddy.
Poor Max. Monster wished me could help him. Monster got. Monster sign Mom's name and send back to teacher. Mom Smith. Now Mom no see bad D. Bye-bye letter. Now me find Max and tell him the good news.
I can't believe it. I need another book. Oh.
Guess who?
Monster! Oh. Monster! Monster, keep it down! That librarian has ears like a satellite dish.
Monster bring good news, Max. Me sign essay and mail to teacher for you.
What? big trouble. My teacher will think that I signed that essay.
Monster only trying to help.
I've got to get that essay back.
Monster help! Monster help!
Shh. Hey, shh yourself. Shh.
Someone come. Hide.
A dead end. We're trapped.
Uh-oh.
What next?
Come on.
I'm coming.
All right, you boys.
Here's BREWSTER! Whoa!
Wow.
BREWSTER, get money!
That's quite enough, young man. You can take this tomfoolery elsewhere.
Come on, we gotta catch a mail truck before it takes away my essay.
Okie dokie.
Monster?
Yeah.
Wait up!
Max, calm down. Are you sure this is the right mailbox?
Chucky, the sidecar's here, isn't it? And the box is empty. So where did they both go?
Don't worry, Max.
Monster!
Monster fine letter.
Monster, no!
Come on! Let's head him off at the post office.
Oh no! We can't mess with the mail.
Me try here. Come to Monster little letter. Ta-da!
He's got it! Yahoo! Come on!
Wait! We can't touch the mail.
Oh, Monster do good. Monster do good. Afternoon, mister. BREWSTER?
Oh no! It's
Sorry, BREWSTER. The monster got her own.
Come on! Yahoo! Monster! Answer me! Monster!
No time to talk. Oh, we got a letter, Max.
We got trouble. Look!
He lose letter.
Me fine letter!
Get it back. Max, heads up.
You okay? Looks like Feaster's all wrapped up with no place to go.
To Monster Land. Special delivery.
No! No! Beaster, be back! No!
Uh-oh. Aha! I got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoops. Oh, the lighter. Uh-oh.
Oh, no! It's gone! Oh, boy. How am I gonna explain this?
Mom's home, Max. There's her car.
Guess it's time for us to talk.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
What in tarnation is that?
This is my pet,
puppy dog.
Biggest puppy dog I ever saw. He should lay off the snacks. Anyone here by the name of M. Smith?
That's me. What can I do for you, sir?
Well, for starters, you could put a stamp on this letter. We can't mail it without one, you know.
You're kidding!
Postman never kid.
Thanks a lot, sir, but I definitely won't be mailing that.
Well, that lightens my load.
All right, Max! Monster, hand me your pencil. I'm gonna do what I should have done in the first place. Hey, Mom!
That's my buddy.
Way to go, Max. An A+.
He did it! Wait till Mom sees this.
It took me all weekend. I'll never neglect my homework again.
Hey, Max, listen. A poem for Max by MP Monster. Garbage is good and easy to find, but a friend like Max is one of a kind. Hey, poem rhyme.
It sure does.
Monster good poet and didn't know it.
And all it took was some time to show it.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Maxout after these messages.
This is 29 Acacia Road, and this is Eric, the schoolboy who leads an amazing double life. And when Eric eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs. Eric is Banana Man, ever alert for the call to action.
I don't mind the rain, because this is my big day. We're playing Gasworks United and I'm in goal. Oh, this is no ordinary rain bucketing down.
That's right, banana fans. It was raining cats and dogs. Poodles were forming everywhere.
Keep them righty here, Eric. This is no ordinary rainstorm bucketing down. Oh, I tell you, lad, it's getting very damp around here.
Now, Mr. Grindle, our damage control officer, is down at the dam.
And he says the wall can't take much more pressure.
Gosh, Chiefy, if that wall gives
Yes,
way...
Eric, exactly. Think of all that masonry and think of all those tons of water pouring down Acacia Road. It could be the wall of death.
Right, Chief, I'll be right. I'll get in touch with Banana Man immediately.
Banana Man and the Chief felt a chill of foreboding. Could this be the work of the Weatherman? But surely they'd seen the last of that evil villain when his airship vanished in the grey Arctic mists.
Hadn't heard the last of the Weatherman.
Never mind. Banana Man was on his way.
Yes, ma'am. To face one of the greatest challenges of my career.
It's Banana Man.
Hi there, Grindle.
Hi.
This is a splendid view. Now, what seems to be the problem?
I'm doing my best, Mr. B, but this is a very big wall.
Say no more. What's to be done?
Oh, well, you see, there's a huge plug at the base of this wall. If you could pull that plug, all this water would drain away and we'll all be saved. But hurry, Banana Man. This war won't last much longer.
By George, Grindle. Yes. Look, that's a periscope. There's no time for a 1.5 twist or a somersault.
Just a somersault, sir.
No, there's no time. I shall just do my straight power dive.
You must do what you think best, Mr. B.
In that green twilight world beneath the waves, it was hunter against destroyer. And suddenly, there it was.
Great barbecued bananas. A submersible airship. Yes, it is the Weatherman.
In person, baby mine. And what a time for that interfering banana to turn up. Just a few more minutes of rain and the rising floodwaters will crack the wall. And then it's bye-bye Arcacia Road and farewell the Acme Bingo Hall. I know, I can stop Banana Man with a banana-seeking torpedo. Range at 5,000, speed at 25 knots. Fire, on, and running.
Even at 50 fathoms, my underwater hearing aid can pick up the approach of a deadly banana-seeking torpedo. Ah, this length of tube should do the trick. I'll bend it like this and... Ready when you are, Weatherman.
It's coming back. I can't let Banana Man pull that plug out. Stand by to ram.
Yes, fans, another villain down the drain. All in a day's work for a modest hero. And now it's time Eric appeared at that football match.
We lost 23-0, Eric. We had nobody in goal.
Yes, where were you, Eric? I know what you're thinking. Tell them the truth, right? But they'll never believe it.
Thundar and Talon, so they'll meet us there when we land.
And tell them to hurry. Dr. Z, any sign of Ming yet?
How should I know? These ridiculous old scanners couldn't tell the difference between a flock of seagulls and... Ah! Slab ships! Yow!
Firing air torpedoes!
Well, in theory, we thrashed.
What do you mean?
Yow!
Dale! Find us a place to land!
We can't land! We're out of control!
And we're headed straight for that volcano! Ah! We're headed straight for that volcano!
Go! Go! Go!
Are you nuts? Hydra! Anti-gravity parachutes? Why didn't anyone tell me these were anti-gravity? Whoa!
That's an Imperial slam ship, all right.
That means Ming is a lot closer than we thought.
No, it means Ming is a lot closer than you thought. The cave people have the biggest supply of dynacrystals on Mongo. And wherever you find dynacrystals,
you find Ming.
Hail, Ming the Merciless, Emperor of Mongo. Get to the point, pilot.
Your Magnificence, I have come to claim the reward for destroying Flash Gordon.
Show the Emperor your proof.
I can. The Earthlings' rebel fighter crashed into a volcano.
I see. General Lynch, give this fool the reward she deserves for wasting my time.
I could go back to look for his body.
It's so hard keeping good health these days.
You are correct, sire.
I grow tired of waiting, General. Contact Queen Kayla. Tell her to prepare her shark troops for an immediate attack against the cave people. Their dynacrystals will power my new black hole doorway for invading Earth, just as they power me. Dynapower, General. I need more Dynapower.
Huh?
That wasn't on any of the maps.
Too bad. No way through. Well, I'm off.
Doc, we can't give up now. The entrance to the Kingdom of Caves is right over that cliff.
Which is right where we're going.
Be careful, Dr. Z. I think Dale's idea is full of holes.
5 billion people on Earth, and I get stranded on Mongo with someone who thinks he's a comedian.
That's right, puny Earthlings. Climb straight into my trap.
Queen Kayla, I bring you greetings from Ming.
I don't care about greetings, Lynch. My shark troopers need action.
The Emperor will arrive on board the Dominator in 2 hours. Then you may attack the cave people.
Isn't Ming worried that Flash Gordon will stop him? Again?
The Earthling is dead. He crashed into a volcano.
It must have been a very small volcano. Because I'm looking at him on my scanner right now. Don't get your tongue in a knot, Lynch. Flash Gordon might be alive, but he won't stay that way for long.
Okay, across the river is the Kingdom of Ice, which means we're right on the border of the Kingdom of Caves.
So all we have to do is find a cave entrance around here. Dr. Z, any readings?
I have lots of readings, but they're all wrong. This stupid Visipad must be broken again.
Don't be so sure, Doc. So what's the reading?
A squadron of shark troops on hydrocycles?
We knew this would happen. Greetings, alien friends. We are ready to surrender.
Out!
A bucket of squid bits to the first trooper to snare them!
Squid bits? Let me at them.
Look out! Rock warriors!
Now can we surrender?
Dark attack!
Come on, Flash! Time to turn on the heat!
Let's go for it! On the count of 3. 3!
Slow down, troopers! You won't be able to see where you're going!
Let's keep going till we melt down to ground level. Then we can tunnel under the snow.
We've already gone past ground level.
I hear you, Doc, but the snow's probably a little bit deeper than we...
Does anyone else think that this sounds like a big sheet of ice about to break?
They got away?
Does that mean no bucket of squid bits?
You figure it out, fish brain.
Did you say a little bit deeper?
A whole lot deeper was my second guess.
Oh, lucky us. We found our entrance to the Kingdom of Caves.
And I think we start moving before anyone else drops in.
Okay, but the snow is slippery, guys, so be careful.
Oh, lighten up, Flash. Yeah!
She shouldn't be doing that.
I quite agree. We're in far too much danger to even think of having fun. Yow! Wow!
Woo! Amateurs. Yeah! All right!
Get those feet together, Flash!
Watch out for the...
Whatever you do, Doc, don't laugh. Want to try it again, champ?
No, we have to find the Queen of the Cave People right away.
That's it. We're doomed.
Just barely.
Huh? Ugly things, over here. Did you say you were looking for the Queen of the Cave People?
Yes. Can you take us to her?
Yeah. That's why we set this trap in the first place.
Trap?
What?
Flash, look out!
Snag him!
Flash, get help! Find Talon and Thundar!
I won't leave you!
There are too many of them! You're our only chance!
Heads down!
I said run away!
No! This is a good thing! He's coming to rescue us!
is a good thing?
It was only a theory.
Hey! That's Ming's Megaraptor. I never thought I'd be happy to see old Lizard Breath, but he's got just what I need to save Dale and Dr. Z.
Yo, be careful with that thing. We come in peace.
You can't fool me, ugly thing. We know you plan to rob us.
Me? All I want to do is go back to Earth. Ming is the one who wants to steal your stupid Dyna crystals.
We're trying to help you. We're part of the rebellion, so Ming is our enemy too. Ah! Hey! Quit it!
Yes, stop that, you little rock dropping. Our queen said the prisoners must not be harmed.
Well, that's a relief. I was starting to get worried.
The prisoners must be in perfect condition when we throw them to the fire demon.
Dr. Z, looks like you can start worrying again.
General Lynch!
Uh-oh. Sounds like someone woke up on the wrong side of the slime pit this morning.
No.
Disintegrator ray, landing gear, sky mines. Yes! Starter wires.
You!
Huh?
Puny Earthling, there is no escape from the wrath of Ming.
Even if I do this? Ming, seriously, have you ever thought of switching to decaf? Queen Kayla! I thought there was something fishy going on.
Prepare to...
By the moons of Mongo!
Thundar! Talon! Yes!
Rock warriors, sandblast him! No!
By the moons of Mongo!
Flash, jump!
Flash Gordon, I will peel the scales from your body, one by one.
Earthlings don't have scales, sire.
They will when I'm finished with them.
Flash, where are Dale and Dr. Zarkov?
Let's just say they got hung up.
How do you suppose those Dyna crystals work, Doctor?
They've got to be some type of battery. Strong enough to open a black hole doorway straight to Earth.
Great fire demon, punish those who seek to steal your power.
Get ready, Doc! We've only got one shot at this.
Why am I not surprised?
The Earthling's getting away. Drop the first cage.
traffic was murder.
Speaking of murder...
Throw them into the pit! Throw them into the pit!
I know someone who needs a nap.
Throw them into the...
No! The heat is too intense!
Back in a flash!
Truly, you are not the enemy of the people of the caves.
That's right. Your real enemy is Ming, and he's going to attack any minute.
Is there nothing we can do to stop him?
What do you say, Dr. Z?
Well, Your Majesty, in theory we could...
Flash Gordon has interfered with my plans for the last time. I shall personally lead the attack to capture him and his rebel friends in the caves below, and when I do... Today I shall destroy Flash Gordon, and tomorrow his world. Who dares defy the will of Ming?
Volcano! The lava's going to hit the water!
Dr. Zarkov, the power of the volcano has saved us.
Fire and ice. Amazing how two such different things can work so well together.
That's the way we do things on Earth, Your Highness.
Then from this day on, the people of the caves will fight with the rebels against Ming.
And maybe together, we can put Ming on ice for good.
All right!
Flash Gordon's behind this. I know it.
Bless you, your mercilessness.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
A distant corner of the galaxy, far off the main spaceways. There are no great cities here, no riches, no worlds to fight for. Only an occasional mining asteroid where metals are excavated for shipment to the populous centers of the galaxy. But on one of those mining worlds, the routine of daily life is about to be shattered by fire. Fire from the sky.
Emergency! Emergency! This is Delta Mining Station!
We are under attack! Repeat, we are under attack!
This is the Phantom Cruiser. We read you, Delta Station. Under attack by what?
You'll just have to see for yourself.
We're on our way, Delta Station.
Hurry! Hurry!
Dragons!
No wonder he said we'd have to see it for ourselves.
Ever gone dragon hunting, Space Ghost?
No, but there's a first time for everything. Definitely odd.
The dragon! It blew up!
What do you think it is, Space Ghost?
I'm not sure, but I think I'd better engage in some hand-to-claw combat. Space Ghost! Metal! These dragons, they're robot spaceships.
Well, we're on the last one.
Wait, it's no good just to stop these things. We've got to find out where they're coming from.
What are you going to do, Space Ghost?
Hitch a ride, Jan. Follow me, but keep your distance.
Right behind you, Space Ghost.
What's this oversized hat box doing in the belly of a dragon? Jan, Jace.
What is it, Space Ghost?
Cabarite.
Then the other two dragons were just a dodge so the third could steal it.
You mean we're dealing with a mineral thief?
We'll know in a minute. The dragon's starting a descent toward the fourth asteroid.
Put the Phantom Cruiser into orbit and be prepared for anything. I'll leave my communicator open so you can hear what's going on. I think this calls for a touch of inviso power. I suppose you're wondering why I asked you all here.
Your inviso power is useless here, Space Ghost. My robot guard's eyes detect heat as well as light.
Who are you?
Greetings, Space Ghost. I am Repto.
All right, Repto. What do you want with that cabarite?
I will show you, my insolent friend. When properly refined, cabarite is the most powerful fuel in the universe. In 1 hour, my space dragons will take off to conquer the galaxy, and we reptiles shall rule.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Stop, Space Ghost!
Jan, Jace, I'm going to find the refinery and put it out of commission before Repto fuels those dragons.
Roger, Space Ghost.
Sounds like SG's up to his eyes in trouble. Let's give him a hand. Hey, easy on the controls, Jace.
Jan, I didn't touch the controls. The controls won't respond.
We're going to crash.
Space Ghost, before going any further, you'd better look at this.
A Phantom Cruiser.
I have seized it with a tractor beam. It will crash in seconds unless you hand over your belt and wristbands. Now, Space Ghost, you haven't much time.
Why don't you crawl back under your rock, Repto?
Got any bright ideas, Jan?
Not a one. You?
I think I left them back at the ship.
That should keep those robots steamed up.
Now let's find Space Ghost.
What's that? This must be where Repto builds his robots.
Santa's workshop was never like this. Hey, I think I finally got a bright idea. Jan, help me out. What do you think, Blip?
You'd think he didn't know his own friends.
Blip, come back. It's us. Huh?
Blip, you're a genius.
Blip's a genius?
I've got a great idea of how to use those parts bags. Grab some more, Blip, then let's find Space Ghost.
I don't suppose either of you know how to play gin rummy.
Old Maid, 52 pickup.
Space Ghost, it's us!
Come on, we've got to get my belt and wristbands.
Launch dragons now! Why have you brought the prisoner here? Ah, just as well. Space Ghost, you are about to see Repto take over the galaxy.
There's been a slight change, Repto.
All guards to control room, immediately!
Repto Conquers the Galaxy has been cancelled due to technical problems. Instead, tonight's feature will be Crash of the Space Dragons.
You may have beaten me this time, Space Ghost, but I'm not.
Repto, you speak with forked tongue. Where you're going, they won't even let you fly a paper airplane.
What in the world?
It's nice to know you've got a good head on your shoulders, Blip.
And so a would-be tyrant is brought to justice. An entire army of robots and a fleet of dragons is silenced, thanks to the courage and ingenuity of Space Ghost!
How come he gets all the glory? It was my idea to wear the robot suits.
Oh, be quiet.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Earth's most powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the spiral zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the spiral zone.
Zone Riders, looks like we're coming to a commercial. Let's fight the zone.
Stay with us, Airlift 1. We're going in. Roger, Zone Riders. Have those people board us as soon as we can touch down, so we can evacuate immediately.
We are clocking winds over 130 miles per hour. I have lost them on the radar.
Zone Riders to Airlift 1. We're losing you. Come in, Airlift 1.
It is all right, Commander. They are right behind us. Wait, there is something else.
Everybody all right?
Yeah, but I think I lost a feeling.
Zone Riders to Airlift 1. Come in, Airlift.
I had them on the radar. They are turning back.
But, Commander, they must stay with us.
They can't. They'd be sitting ducks for Overlord. So we're going to Plan B.
That is San Juan up ahead.
Part of the city's underwater already.
When the tide peaks in 4 hours, all the lowland will be underwater.
The other planes never could have landed in this.
Commander Courage.
Yes, ma'am.
I am Governor Bendeville. Where are the airplanes?
I'm afraid they're not coming.
But, Commander, in a few hours, all of San Juan will be underwater. We haven't even evacuated all the children yet.
Evacuation won't be possible. We'll have to move everyone to higher ground.
That is impossible. The highlands are completely inside the zone.
I will never lead my people into slavery, not even to save their lives.
That's why we're here, ma'am. So you won't have to.
What if they can't destroy the zone?
You should have sent your son away on the first airplanes.
No, Gomez. He cannot have special treatment just because his mother is the governor. I must believe the Zone Riders will save Roberto and all the people, where I could not.
We're entering the zone.
I am detecting multiple zone generators ahead.
We better find a place to set down.
Thinks he shut us down for good, yeah?
What the heck happened, Commander?
Some type of force field. It sent the energy from my blast right back at me. Fall back to the transports. I'll get the other rimfire cannon and contact Dr. Lawrence.
Not until we can knock out those generators. Max, get to the governor. Tell her what happened. Hit it!
Look out! Overlord, they're getting away.
Let them go, Reaper. They'll be back soon, and begging me to let them in the zone.
And then it threw my fire right back at me.
It sounds like it's a null-frequency field, a sort of reverse energy shield. It absorbs and returns the energy that's fed into it, you see.
If we cannot blast through, then how do we fight it?
I don't know. I'll have to work on it.
Wow, the Zone Riders! Mom's waiting to see you.
Please, go right in, Commander.
Time's running out, Governor. We have to get your people to the high ground in the zone.
My husband has been trapped in the zone since Overlord's first attack. I swore I would never lose my son, as I have lost my husband.
The zone won't last forever, ma'am.
Our scientists are already working on a way to penetrate the shield around the generators.
But can you guarantee that the zone generators can be destroyed? That the people will be free?
You have to send them into the zone. It's the only way they can survive. You can't choose to let them perish. Not even for your own son. Close up, Max. We've got trouble.
What is happening?
Overlord.
No one enters the zone. No one will be saved unless the Zone Riders surrender.
Stay tuned. The Zone Riders will be back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the spiral zone.
Gentlemen, in an effort to crush the zone, Dirk Courage commands the most powerful machines on Earth, the Rimfire Cannon. And the Zone Rider Cycles. Only their awesome power can defeat the evil Overlord's Bullwhip Cannon.
Have a nice trip.
And monstrous sledgehammer tanks.
Fight the zone.
Each sold separately, new from Tonka.
And now we return with more Spiral Zone action.
You will hand over your weapons, your helmets, and your vehicles.
You cannot do it, Dirk.
Can you choose to let all these people perish?
Overlord.
I hear you, Courage.
We accept your terms, but we need time. We have to inform MCC first.
We cannot do it.
If we don't, Overlord will let these people drown. Zone Riders to MCC.
I do not believe this is happening.
Neither do I.
Have you found a way to break through the shield around those generators?
We think.
It's the storm. I'm losing him.
Stand by for adjustments on your...
Tank!
Yeah, Commander.
This is your department. Hero, how detailed a program can you feed into the grappler?
How much do you need?
I wanted to...
Some Teufel. I have lost them for good.
Did you get everything you need?
Yeah, at least I hope so.
You mean you're not sure?
I'll let you know.
In the zone?
The Zone Riders are returning!
Overlord!
We're waiting, Courage.
We're ready to surrender on your terms.
Are you sure this thing is gonna work?
Oh, nothing in life is certain, Max.
Brilliant, Overlord. They really are going to surrender. Of course, my dear. It was inevitable.
All right, remove your backpacks.
Now, move away from them. Remove your helmets and submit to the zone.
You first, Courage. And if we refuse?
It's a little late for that. My Black Widows will be happy to help you.
Then I guess we have no choice.
They're heading for the zone generators. That will gain them nothing.
Make it fast, Tank, and that thing better work. It does not work. Tank, what are you waiting for?
it!
Destroy them all!
Counterattack!
How could they have knocked out the generators? Black Widows, withdraw!
Governor Mendenhall.
On behalf of the people of Puerto Rico, Papa!
We gave a ride to this former Black Widow trooper.
Jose!
Let's go home.
There's something wrong here.
We had a message from Governor Vendaval.
The floodwaters have receded, and they've started to rebuild San Juan.
This is not what I told you to do. What you've done is completely different from my instructions.
He's a natural genius, Doc. Especially when he doesn't know what he's doing.
You can't argue with success.
I say, he may have a point there.
We'll be right back with more Spiral Zone action. And now we return with more Spiral Zone adventure.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the Spiral Zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers. Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout.
Duck shot. More duck shot. Confidentially, those hunters couldn't hit the broadside of a duck. Ah! They got me. Yipe!
Get him, Wowie Moore. We tweave him. We tweave him.
Take it easy, Rover. That's no way to retrieve a duck. Look. Gentle-like. See, Larimore?
Hello. Sorry I had to plug you, Mr. Duck, but I'm a sportsman. A great, great sportsman.
A great sportsman, eh? Sportsman. Listen, sport, you don't know the meaning of fair play. What chance has a poor, helpless, fluffy little winged creature like me against you? You with your bullets, and your shotgun, and your knife, and your duck call, and your hunting coat, and your hunting dog, and all kind of stuff like that there. What protection have I got? A bulletproof vest, I suppose. How does that get there? How'd you like to meet me in a fair fight, Mr. Sport? All things being equal, man to man, Marquis of Queensberry rules. Huh? That's different, eh? Yeah, that's something else again. Yeah, you don't like that, do you, sportsman? No. You don't like it, like it.
Ladies and gentle ducks, in that corner... in that corner... he's a dog. You can have him. What a tramp. Elmer Fudd.
Hello.
And in this corner, a duck who needs no introduction. That outstanding exponent of clean sportsmanship. That champion of champions. Your friend and mine. Our own, our beloved Daffy, good to his mother, Duck. Now, boys, fight clean.
Oh, brother!
No rough stuff. None of this. Or this. Or this. Or like so. Or this. Or this. Or this. You understand?
Yeah, you mean none of this? Or this? Or like so? Or this? Or this? Or this? Or this? Huh? How about a little of this?
Absolutely,
You know, there's something awfully screwy about this fight, or my name isn't Larimore, and it isn't.
You got him, Punky, champ. He's practically a dead duck already. Now get in there and fight. Go on in there, knock him out. Give it to him, champ. Let him have it, champ. Getting a little thin on top. How about a little something to stimulate the scalp?
Now shake hands.
Which hand do you take?
That one.
Nope. Wrong. Guess again.
All right. I'll take that over there.
Ain't he a dope? You sure this is the one you want? You're right! The right one!
And here's round one coming up. 139.10, you're out. The winner and new champion, Daffy Duck.
I'm not the one to complain, Mr. Wefferly, but I thought you said no wuff stuff. None of this, or this, or this, or like so, or this, or this, or this.
That's all, folks.
You're the only one that can scratch our ears. So Gordon, Gordon, put us in stitches. There ain't no one like you in this place. Melmac is not much worse than that. Melmac is really no place for cats. But Gordon, you got an angle on things. You're the only one here who sings and swings. Gordon, send us into outer space. 'Cause there ain't no one like you in the Melmacian race. You're the only one that can scratch our ears. Gordon, Gordon, put us in stitches. There ain't no one like you in this place. Hey, Gordon, come on, make us dance.
No more tabby paw pie for me before bedtime. I see Bobby and Susan and little Ricky. And the bug on the camera. Ha! Ha! A bug on the camera. Yeah. Hey, you ready for another chapter of Melmac Memories? About my life on Melmac? Well, this one's kind of goofy. Did your mom and dad ever do anything to embarrass you? You know, like dance in the driveway or get too mushy with you in front of your friends? Well, this is about the time my dad embarrassed me. Yeah. He actually thought he was a TV star. You watch it. I can't look.
Ever see this?
Now for a test run.
Light wash.
Very good.
Dark wash.
Excellent.
Striped wash.
Maybe it needs a gentle cycle.
Daddy, wanna watch Boingo with me?
Okay, Augie. Just a little.
Oh, ceiling! Oh,
Boingo's funny, Daddy.
Yes, sweetie.
Bob wash. Daddy's funny like Boingo.
Bob! Bob, get up. Get up. Oh, no.
Don't worry, Mom. It's only stars. It's not serious until there's birds, too.
Bob's got birds. Bob's got birds.
Now what?
Relax. My orbit guard training covered these situations. I'll need a glass of slug juice. Oh,
Gordon, your father!
no problem. Yo, Dad! See? Nothing to worry about.
Hello. Yoo-hoo! I'm Captain Barbaroo. I've got a song, I've got a dance. I've great big pockets in my pants.
Okay, very funny. You had us worried.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Gordon?
Yeah, I think it's time for Captain Barbaroo to see the Doctoroo.
When his head hit the floor, he knocked out his regular personality. And now he's become the last thing he saw. A kiddie show host.
Yo, Doc, come on, my dad a kiddie show host? What are you trying to take us for?
Oh, about 60 Ranix.
Can he be cured?
Maybe, but only if you play along with his new personality.
You mean...
Yes. From now on, your home will be...
Captain Barbaroo's Funhouse.
Hello. Yoo-hoo! I'm Captain Barbaroo. I've got a song, I've got a dance, and funny puppets in my pants.
I think I hear the phone, Ma.
Welcome to the Funhouse, everybody. I'm Captain Barbaroo. I'm Funny Rabbit.
I'm Golly Gopher.
Coming! Hello? Mother!
Hello, dear. Just calling to tell you your father and I are coming for a little visit.
Mom, I don't know that this is such a good time.
And look who's here.
Do I have to?
Dancing hair.
Do your stuff, Hairball.
Wouldn't you like to see him dance? Sure.
You bet!
Are you keeping something from me? Something about that silly husband of yours?
No, Mother. Why would...
Then I'm sure the house will be clean and tidy when we arrive today. Right, dear?
Hooray! Oops. You guys okay?
Mom.
Later, Gordon. I have to clean. Your grandparents are coming.
Well, I hope they like the show.
Look who's come to visit.
Mom, your costume.
Your best friend, Mrs. Moose.
Hello, dear. Captain Barbaroo.
She's got a vacuum cleaner.
Do you know what a vacuum cleaner is for?
Oh, no, Captain!
We'll be right back.
I'm sorry. It was an accident.
Okay, but what am I going to do without my funny rabbit?
No problem, no problem. We'll put Augie in a rabbit suit. She'll be a great funny rabbit.
That's why I made you the producer. Put you in charge of this show. You think fast, Shumway. Now I'm going to work on something to make the show funnier.
The doctor said we had to play along.
But I don't want to play along. Dad, I can't do it anymore. This Captain Barbaroo thing is killing me.
I know how you feel, son. I can't get over losing Funny Rabbit either. I love that little guy. But the show must go on.
No! No! No!
What's that for?
Just remember, duck when you hear a knock-knock joke.
Knock, knock!
Who's there?
Let her!
Let her who?
Let her rip!
What do you do when you hear a knock-knock joke?
Duck. I got it. I got it.
I'll get it.
So, knock, knock!
Who's there?
Mom! Dad!
Pine who?
Pine in the face!
No doubt your brainless husband's idea.
You don't have any calico cream, do you?
I tell you, Flo, your parents just aren't troopers. A few games, a pie in the face, and they're gone.
Hey!
Bob, you're not going to work, are you?
We have to take the Captain Bobberoo show on the road. Right, Mr. Producer? They'll love it. The jokes, the laughter, the pies.
The shame, the humiliation, the embarrassment.
No complaints. That's a producer's job. Here, you'll need this from now on.
Why?
So I can reach you anytime, anywhere. What do you think?
I think I'll wear it.
From deep, deep in the ground, the pure, clean mayonnaise bubbles up through these springs. Amazing, isn't it? Ready?
Ready. Ladies and gentlemen, time now for the Captain Bobberoo Show.
Hello, yoo-hoo! I'm Captain Bobberoo. I've got a song, I've got a dance, a funny puppet in my pants.
You ever watch this show?
Nah, he just shows old cartoons.
Your little daddy, your little lady, your little lady, hoo! They're not laughing.
I wonder why.
Get the pies. Anybody know a good knock-knock joke? We'll be right back after these messages. When I get home, there had better be lots of pies. So, why does a fireman wear red suspenders? To match his red hat! Get going. I'll save the show. Anybody ever see this?
How much harm can he do there?
Put your hand on your hip, let your feet kind of slip. And we're doing the mayonnaise dance.
What's going on here?
Look, it's Mr. Boss. Do you think he wants to do the mayonnaise dance?
Sure, Captain. Give him the wink.
Shumway, you're fired!
Can Captain Bobberoo and I be fired too?
Golly, you're such a card.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout.
Burger King has been invaded by Alf puppets. Please help.
Hey, I'm hungry. Yo, want a Whopper? No problem.
Just $2.99 on a plain broiled Whopper or large sandwich gets you your own Alf. 4 different furry aliens. Each comes with his own record.
Cause we're doing the Max Rock.
These aliens are friendly, but they're getting out of hand. Hurry, just $2.99 gets another Alf out of here.
We do it like you do it at Burger King. Where'd you park?
It's an alien.
No kidding. Where?
It's living in America.
I like what they've done with the place.
It loves cats.
Can't get enough of them.
It's Alf, and now it's everywhere.
He's debonair, and yet fuzzy.
My parents just don't understand our relationship. I mean, this whole cat thing's been blown all out of proportion. Alf.
Alf, alien life form new from Coleco.
Gordon, your father's been fired. What's he going to do?
According to this schedule, he's gonna go to a commercial after the Golly Gopher sketch.
This is all we could get, Gordon.
So, when's the party and how come we weren't invited?
Take it easy, guys. I've got a problem.
You're right. Not enough slug chips in the Persian cream. That's your problem?
Guys, I'm talking about a real problem.
Yeah, how bad can it be? This is bad.
you've got a problem.
And that's how you do the gopher dance. We'll be right back. Well, you brought the new writers. I need new scripts. Make sure there's lots of jokes and pies, guys.
We're the writers?
Hey, the pay's lousy, but at least the hours are long. Ah! I kill me. He's beeping me.
From the next room?
I can't drink coffee without my special Captain Bobberoo cup. Where is it?
In the basement.
Some place for it.
That must be some cup.
Hey, buddy, go out with Rhonda, get your mind off all this for one night.
No problem.
It was a dark and stormy night. From deep in the woods there
Scary, Captain. Have some snail bits, golly.
Try to understand. He's not himself.
I'm trying. Mr. Shumway, Captain Bobberoo!
Do the antler balance dip. Just make sure that you don't slip. If you slip, that drink will fall.
Now I've really seen it all.
Try to understand. I'm not myself.
That's it. No more. No more Captain Bobberoo and his golly gopher pal. Try solitary, bud.
Gordon.
I know. Dad's not himself. Beep, beep, huh? I'll show you beep, beep.
It's hard, son, but we have to play along.
All right. I'll give it one more try. You beeped?
Look what she did when she washed my jacket. I want you to fire her now.
Fire Mom? Who'll take her place on the show?
Who cares? Just get rid of her and help me stretch this.
Dad, Captain, you're under a lot of pressure. Why don't you take a night off? All the big TV stars do it. Sure. Come to the fights with the guys and me.
Okay, we'll fire Mrs. Moose tomorrow.
And don't worry about the jacket. We'll buy you a new one.
Tonight's fight is for the featherweight title. In this corner, Tiny Tim Thompson. And in this corner, leaping Lance Lilliput.
This should be good. Look at that left tomato. And his right parsley.
You like sports, golly?
Go! Featherweights! Oh, when the bell rings, come out slinging! On your mark, get set! May the tough gut win!
Whoa, talk about saved by the bell.
I'll be back soon.
While you're up, get me some carp chips.
So what do you think? My money's on Thompson in 5 rounds.
After that belly flop, you gotta be joking. Thompson's soft.
Round 2!
Hello, you-hoo. I'm Captain Bobberoo.
I've got to get in there. They'll kill him.
Or knock some sense into him.
You're a little lady, who. boys and girls. Say, why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't believe this!
Now get to the fireman's red suspenders! The winner! Okay, here's one you'll like. Those aren't pies, Golly. Those are...
Hey! What's the matter with you? Don't you appreciate good children's entertainment? Good songs, jokes! Entertainment for the whole family!
The crowd was against me every step of the way. It was the jacket, I tell you. The proof is right here.
Dad, snap out of it. You live in East Velcro. You're a great inventor. Well, a semi-competent inventor.
What's going on here?
There she is, Mrs. Moose. You're fired.
Huh, you can't fire me. I'm your wife.
Gord, I think your dad needs special doctors.
Special? Great idea. That's it. We'll get right to work on a special show.
A what?
A special! Singing, dancing, skits, jokes, and especially pies. More pies than ever. Right, Captain? The network will buy it in a minute. Yaw-da-doodle lady! Yaw-da-doodle lady!
Wow! He's in a totally make-believe world. But what if there's a make-believe network that doesn't want a Captain Bobberoo special? Whoa, buddy, don't you go off the deep end, too. No problem, guys. No problem. Gordo, you know how expensive this place is? No problem. This plan works, and it's my treat. We're gonna get him to believe he's not Captain Bobberoo? Right. Here he comes. Remember, we're from the network. Bobberoo, over here. I'm Bronson Tartar Sauce. That's Pete Bruegel. That's Hi Bosch. We're NBC, Melmac Broadcasting Company.
And you want to discuss my special?
No! We're canceling the Captain Bobberoo show. The ratings stink. Hey, not to worry, sweetheart. We're giving you a new show. Prime time. Family sitcom. You play a regular lovable guy with a wife and 3 great lovable kids. It's called... Time now for... Meet the Shumways. Starring Bob Shumway as Dad. Flo Shumway as Mom. Curtis and Augie Shumway. And me, Gordon, Mr. Network Shumway. Ah! I kill me! Is it over yet? Oh, good. See what I mean about embarrassing? Parents do the strangest things. I'll tell you what, if your parents do anything to embarrass you, you know, like try to get you to sing in front of your friends, or laugh at you because your shoes are on the wrong feet, let me know. We've got to stick together on this. Kill me!
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
encased in ice. They must have some sort of a freezing gas.
We've got to find that chopper and bring it down.
But it's past our radar.
Then we need Batfink with his supersonic sonar radar. Quick, get me to the phone. Fool, never put your hands on a colonel. Use ice tongs.
The hotline. Batfink here.
Batfink, a mysterious aircraft has just passed our defense line equipped with freezing gas.
Freezing gas? I'd better find them before they start a Cold War. My supersonic sonar radar can help me. They're hiding in that cloud. Come on out. I know you're in there.
Beat it. Freeze a crowd in a cloud.
My thunder gun will bring them out.
Rick, shoot him with the freezing gas.
I can't. I used the last drop to make iced tea.
Dope. At least the iced tea did some good. Now we'll go to our hidden hangar and get more freezing gas. Batfink, you're falling! Sorry about that, Batfink. I was trying to save you.
There was no need, Karate. My built-in retro rocket goes off automatically when my senses do not enable me to control the velocity of my descent. Now to find the chopper.
It landed on that mountain, then it disappeared.
In thin air? Nonsense. I'll have a look. Just as I suspected, a secret entrance.
Okay, the rocket is loaded with freezing gas.
Good. We'll spritz it all over town, and when everybody is stiff, we'll rob the bank.
So, it's Professor Hugo Agogo and Ebenezer the Freezer.
Oh, Batfink, you're just in time for my newest trick. Turning a live bat into a dead duck.
Bullets cannot harm me. My wings are like a shield of steel.
Who uses bullets?
I'm frozen.
Good. Now I can finish you in cold blood. So long, Batfink. On happy landing. Batfink, where are you taking that rocket? He's not taking the rocket. It's taking him. For that, take this. They gave me the cold shoulder.
Meanwhile, unable to free himself from his icy tomb, Batfink hurtles through space. Has Batfink finally met his doom? Will this be the end of our intrepid hero? Is he at last going to that great Batcave in the sky? Wait! The heat caused by his re-entry into the atmosphere is melting the ice.
Now to save the city. And now to put this case on ice.
Batfink!
Batfink's back.
This time we'll give him the whole tank for it. They're coming up, Batfink.
I'm ready for them. Good catch.
Goodbye.
They're getting away.
I'll stop them. Got him.
Looks like they've got you.
I'll fix them. I'll break their landing gear.
There you are, Karate. A perfect three-point landing.
You mean a four-pointer landing?
He's gaining on us.
This is a chopper, so let's jump. Abandon ship.
It's a good thing you brought this two-shooter.
And this six-shooter. you are, Colonel. This case is wrapped up.
And here is the freezing gas. Oops. Sorry about that, Batwing. I didn't mean to freeze them.
Oh, that's all right, Karate. That's where they belong. In the cooler.
Previously on BattleTech.
This one appears to be of noble heritage. He shall have the honor of serving as my bondsman.
Greetings, Major Steiner. The technology you appropriated from the enemy has been quickly incorporated into new mech prototypes. Your revised mission is to test this new equipment in actual combat.
AWS-9D, an awesome. Certainly lives up to its name, eh? BSWX-1, the bushwhacker. And last but not least, an infiltrator and a sloth.
I hereby challenge your entire unit.
I hereby accept your challenge.
They are more heavily armed than I had imagined.
There she blows!
She can't get away now.
This is the Inner Sphere. Thousands of planets colonized by humankind. Once it was united under the Star League. But for the last 300 years, it has been consumed by savage wars. Until a new enemy appeared. Mysterious invaders known as the Clans. Powerful and ruthless, they struck like lightning, attacking every sector at once. But they made one big mistake. They attacked my home planet. Now in the spirit of the Star League, ancient enemies have reunited. And we're gonna take back our galaxy.
Launch control. This is Star Colonel Nikolai Malthus. Prepare to initiate suborbital drop on my mark. Adam Steiner and his strikers will be mine.
Launch control. Abort this operation.
We already lost Star Captain Redmond to this unplanned-like foolishness. You will take a full start of Omnimax and secure Waldorf 5. If you wish to waste your time destroying this Adam Steiner, you may do so after you have conquered the planet.
As you wish, Galaxy Commander.
Excuse me, Star Colonel, but why eliminate the strikers when you can take them as your bondsmen?
Because unlike you, bondsman Zero, they have no honor. They do not deserve to become one with the clans.
But think of the glory you could earn by converting a member of the Royal House Steiner to the true vision of Kerensky.
Perhaps. But could this Adam Steiner be swayed?
I can show him the way.
Every day you think less like a bondsman and more like a true warrior. You shall accompany me on this incursion.
Let's go, move it, come on, move it, move it! Load it all up! Those clan rats ain't getting these supplies!
What forces dare defend this outpost from the fury of the Falcon's claws? All units, initiate enhanced imaging. Do not allow that dropship to escape. Attention dropship crew. Surrender yourselves immediately, and you will be incorporated into the clan merchant caste. Resist, and you will be destroyed.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Maxout after these messages.
Battletech.
Okay, here's a challenge. You're in the cockpit of a mall. You're surrounded by hunchbacks. What do you do? Hit 'em where?
Take your best shot. Battletech. Each Battletech Maxout separately with figure.
Battletech, a battle between good, the Star League, and evil, the Clan. A battle between Nikolai Malthus, Galaxy will be mine, and Adam Steiner. Never! Brave soldiers in gigantic robot vehicles with one weakness. Hit his blast panel! Battle damage. Battletech. No guts, no galaxy. Adam Steiner comes with Axeman. Other mechs sold separately.
Why do you treat me so disgracefully?
Everything here is within the limits of the Ares Convention rules on prisoners of war.
Prisoner, did I not fight honorably enough to be made your bondsman?
Sit down.
Now let's get one thing straight here, sweetheart. You're the prisoner. We ask the questions.
And let's start with these tattoos. Are they the latest fashion for you Jade Falcon creep? Ah!
Our neurocircuitry allows us to interface directly with our battle mechs.
Organically integrated cyber optics. That's incredible.
It's downright barbaric if you ask me.
Yeah, well, maybe so, Hawk, but it's one more clue to the clan's technological edge.
Now, if you wish, I could wire such circuitry into your neuro helmets.
What makes you think we'd let you go anywhere near our weaponry?
Well, as your bondsman, I am ready and willing to serve you in any capacity you choose.
Wait a second, you savagely attack our world, enslave our people, and now we're supposed to trust you?
You honestly think we're that gullible?
Major, I am receiving a distress signal from the Quartermaster Corps Depot. They are being overrun by clan mechs.
Aha, it must be Nikolai Malthus.
Prepare the ship for suborbital hop. We're going in after him.
Beware, Adam Steiner. The Star Colonel has declared a vendetta on you.
At least we have something in common.
You have 5 seconds to withdraw from this dropship. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
So, the inner sphere surets have emerged from hiding, have they?
Let's see how you clan roosters fight up close. Face it, chump. We're tougher than you remember.
Tougher, perhaps, but not invincible.
Star Colonel, the strikers are only useful to the clans alive.
Fear not, Bondsman Zero. You will not be deprived of your command.
Better move your men out of here, Sergeant. I don't know how much longer we can hold these clan forces.
You don't have to tell me twice.
No! What's wrong with this thing? It can't hit the broadside of a dropship.
It looks like you've got a 6-degree drift in your beam focusing lens.
Oh man, what I wouldn't give to be back inside my Axeman.
Success! The Quartermaster Corps have safely evacuated.
Yeah, but the Major could still use some help.
Agreed. Cover my flank.
Franklin, behind you!
I can still move, but my weapon system's fried.
We got bigger problems, people. Everybody pull back to the Qui-Gon. We're making a tactical retreat right off this rock.
Major, did you actually say retreat?
The troops got out. We can forget about the supplies. Our prisoner has information worth more than anything we've left behind.
Yeah, I know. Information is ammunition.
Speaking of which, you see that structure the clan mechs are passing? A
According to my data, it's packed with munitions.
Captain Hawkins, would you care to do the honors?
Major Steiner, sir? I'd be delighted.
The cowards are fleeing. You cannot elude me forever, Adam Steiner. This way, Bondsman Cyril. We must survey our Isola.
Isola?
What your people refer to as the spoils of war.
That's the Major's X-Men.
Not any longer. I give it to you. To honor your future as a clan mech warrior.
I have already told you. The clans are the descendants of General Kerensky's exiled Star League army. The similarities between clan and Star League technology seem to support her claim.
The ancient Star League army was sworn to protect the inner sphere. If you're really their descendants, why did you attack us?
Force was deemed necessary to guide barbarians into the way of the clans. You're calling us barbarians? Who else would cage a true-born warrior like an animal? I would be considered disgraced if I treated Bondsman Zero in this manner.
Did you say Zero?
You said it yourself, Major. Our prisoners are worth more than anything we're leaving behind.
Are you willing to give up all she can tell us about clan tactics and technology in exchange for Zero?
I can't abandon one of my men.
I am the Oathmaster. Cyril, the House of Ramirez. You come to Clan Jade Falcon from a noble blood heritage. Your line was honored with the Order of the Star by General Kerensky himself. Give me your right hand. This cord marked you as a bondsman. But yours is the soaring heart of a warrior. No longer are you Cyril Ramirez. Now you will be known as Cyril, Mech Warrior of Clan Jade Falcon.
Attention Star Colonel Nikolai Malthus. This is Major Adam Steiner of the 1st Somerset Strikers. I have someone important to you. And you have someone important to me. Now I offer an exchange. Star Captain Kristen Redmond for Lieutenant Ciro Ramirez.
I'm not getting any response, and you never will. Prisoner exchanges are dishonorable and unclan-like. He will never take your offer seriously.
Then what will he take seriously?
You must challenge Nikolai Malthus to a trial of possession.
Trial of possession?
You must meet Nikolai Malthus in combat for the right to possess Ciro.
Attention Star Colonel Nikolai Malthus. I challenge you to a trial of possession for Lieutenant Ciro Ramirez.
You have piqued my curiosity, Adam Steiner. What do you offer if you lose?
Star Captain Kristen Redmond.
You will have to do better than that. She is past her prime. Far past her prime. Allow me to suggest an alternative. If you lose, you will return Kristen and you will surrender yourself to me.
Watch it, Major. They're setting you up.
Adam, this is too great a risk.
No! Ciro sacrificed everything for us. I won't desert him again. I can't. I agree to your terms.
Good. I shall now name the form of the contest. Single combat. In battle mechs. You may select the location.
There's an abandoned refinery on a moon of Waldorf 7. We'll fight there.
Well bargained and done.
Major, I sure hope you know what you're doing.
You must prepare for your trial, Major Adam Steiner. Please, allow me the honor of upgrading your battle mech to the level of the clan mechs.
You just don't give up, do you? Take her back to her cell.
You do not understand! This is a matter of honor! As a defeated warrior, it is my duty to serve my captors! Why will you not allow me to do so? Is this some sort of test?
First she tries to destroy us, now she wants to help us against her own people. I mean, what kind of enemy are we up against?
Dropship crew, prepare for liftoff. Set course for the moon of Waldorf 7. The site of Adam Steiner's final battle.
Adam, why in the world did you choose that moon for your duel with Malthus? It's completely filled with unstable gas deposits. One misplaced missile, and you've got a planetary firestorm on your hands.
I realize that. I'm just hoping that Malthus doesn't.
Captain Ryder reporting for guard detail. I'd have relieved you sooner, Hawk, but Kylie's poker game's improving. Hawk? Major, this is Val. Your prom date's gone.
Red alert! I want her found immediately!
Out, lady. Nice and slow.
I am pleased to report I have fixed Major Adam Steiner's mech.
To do what? Self-destruct?
You left me no alternative. You must allow me to prove my worth. It is my right.
You okay, Patch?
I haven't felt like this since I had an autocannon fall on top of me. I'll pull through.
Good. I want you and Rachel to look over my mech. Check every circuit, actuator, and Meyerman bundle for sabotage. If I have to, I'll take them all, but I'd much rather face Malthus in a mech I'm familiar with.
On your mech. It checks out fine, even the targeting array.
Whatever the Ice Queen was up to, we must have stopped her in time.
Come on, sweetheart. Bad girls get sent to their room before supper. Look, we can do this the easy way, or we can...
You unspeakable serats are not worthy of my loyal service. Adam, we got a problem here. Our prisoner made off in an escape pod. It was like she could have gone anytime she wanted to. I'm sending Kylie and Franklin after her.
No! Put everyone on alert. Malthus is up to something. I'll try to stall him as long as I can. That's far enough, Malthus. The trial is over.
A challenge initiated cannot be rescinded. By our code of honor, this trial will proceed.
First, your little partner tries to sabotage my mech. Then she runs off when we're about to go into battle. That doesn't sound so honorable to me. In fact, it sounds like you've both been reeling me into a neat little trap.
Deception is the tool of inner sphere barbarians.
Either way, pal, you've got Kristen. Now release Zero.
You are a pitiful coward, Adam Steiner. Trial or no trial, I will not dishonor myself by wasting ammunition on you. However, if you still wish your Zero returned, then let him decide for himself. Zero Ramirez, you are about to engage in your trial of position. A successful outcome will guarantee your status as a mech warrior.
Zero, is that you? Affirmative, Major Adam Steiner. Now please eject from your mech.
Say again, Zero?
Eject from your mech. That way I can claim you as a bondsman without causing you unnecessary injury.
You can cut the act, Zero. Head for the Kwai-Dan, I'll cover you.
Initiating enhanced imaging.
Wait, what's enhanced imaging? What's the... Rachel, are you getting this?
As near as I can tell, it's some kind of cyber imaging system.
Well, I sure as heck didn't put it there.
Then it must have been Kristen. She really was trying to help. Zero, what are you doing?
You must come to understand the way of the clans.
Listen, Zero, I don't want to hurt you either. You've obviously been brainwashed.
It is you who does not understand. The Kerenskys have returned, and with them, the Star League. We must join them. They will reunite the Inner Sphere.
These animals only want to enslave the inner sphere.
This conversation can serve no further purpose.
My aim just got a whole lot better.
Adam, according to my readings, that refinery explosion is triggering a chain reaction throughout this entire moon. The whole planetoid is going up.
Prepare the Quadon for liftoff.
What about Zero?
Zero, fire your jump jets. You can still make it across.
My honor demands that I stay with the clans.
My honor demands that I see to the safety of my crew. There was a time when you would have understood that, Zero.
Your cowardly opponent has forfeited the trial. You have earned your position in Clan Jade Falcon, MechWarrior Zero.
Thank you, Starker.
Adam, I'm so sorry.
We've lost him again, Rachel. And this time it's even worse.
I know. If the clans can turn Zero against us, how do we know they aren't doing it to everybody on Somerset?
How do we know they won't do it to the entire inner sphere?
Well, Nikolai, it appears Adam Steiner and his strikers have proven equally elusive to us both.
Finding them again will not be difficult.
How can you be so sure?
Because I know their ultimate destination. A miserable little planet called Somerset.
Somewhere in the far reaches of outer space, on this dark, uncharted planet, a meeting is taking place. Present are the most treacherous and evil enemies of the galaxy. Metalis, Spider-Woman, Creature King, Brock, Zorak, and Moltar. Their purpose, to form the powerful Council of Doom.
Then it is agreed. We vow the complete and final destruction of our mortal enemy, Space Ghost.
Agreed.
Even now, our scanning devices are tracking every movement of Space Ghost as he returns to Ghost Planet.
Metalis, you will be the first to attack.
Yes, Creature King. At this very moment, my armada of super robot rockets are poised to strike. And now my super metal horde will attack.
What in blazes could it be, Space Ghost?
It's Metalis's fleet of super robots.
That's right, Space Ghost. And they're coming to destroy you once and for all.
Quick, Jace, activate the Force Dome.
Roger, Space Ghost. It's a boar robot!
We've got to get out of here fast. We haven't a second to spare.
The thing's right on our tail, Space Ghost.
Jace, keep the ghost ship on full power. I've got to go out and stop it.
Right, Space Ghost.
My heat intensifier ray should do the job.
Freeze, robots! Attack the ghost ship!
We're caught in a freeze ray!
And look what's coming!
Let's jet out of here! Hit your invisi buttons and follow me! There's Metellus' cruiser. We've got to find a way in.
So, those space twins are using their invisi power. But I will use them to bring Space Ghost crawling to me on his knees.
Jan, look out!
Space Ghost, surrender!
Never!
Perhaps this will change your mind.
Jan, Jace. All right, Metellus, you win.
Don't do it, Space Ghost!
I'm sorry, Jan. I can't risk your getting hurt.
A wise choice, Space Ghost. And now for your final flight, Space Ghost.
There's not much time. If I could only activate my power bands. Blip! Good boy! Quick, activate my power bands. Now to blast our way out of here. Let's go, Blip!
And that's the end of your Space Ghost.
You're wrong, Metellus.
Space Ghost!
You're all right!
But not for long.
Jace, Jan, come on, let's get out of here.
Look, Space Ghost! Metellus' robots!
That explosion, it must have caused them to home in on his own cruiser.
I guess that's the end of Metellus.
I wouldn't be too sure. He always manages to survive somehow. Now let's see how serious the ghost ship was damaged. I'm afraid it's pretty bad. We'll have to stay on this planet until we can complete the repairs.
Excellent. It is my planet they have chosen to land on. Now I will have the pleasure of doing away with Space Ghost. Watch!
Space Ghost, look!
We're trapped. We can't get out. Is this the end of Space Ghost? Has the Creature King delivered him into the claws of doom? See the next exciting episode and find out.
Optimus to Command Center. Scrub the mission. Looks like one extremely ill wind is blowing our way. Command Center, do you read?
That does it. Survey posts are ready for duty. Any word from Optimus?
Nah, not a flicker. This storm's trashing the comlinks worse than usual. And that's bad enough.
This mission is too critical to be interrupted by a minor variation of weather. Who took the synchro laser?
Allow me.
You hyper little.
The bomb! Watch out!
Some sort of trouble?
Hey, Big Bot. We're just locking down the old Big Bubang here. One last adjustment, and there. We're set to blast that Predacon base back into orbit as space debris.
Put it to bed. We're stalled.
What?
You're kidding.
What are you talking about?
Hey, it's just a crossed quasar circuit. I can fix it.
That storm will hit us within the hour.
An hour? Not a problem, fellow beasts. I can outrun anything the skies can dish.
Sorry, Cheater, it's too risky. The placement of those survey posts must be thoroughly calculated to avoid contact with any underground energon deposits.
I'm not just some dippy cub, you know. I can do this. Try having some faith in me for once.
As much as you prefer to think so, Cheetor, this isn't about you.
And does it matter if we blow some energon? Maybe it'll take a few Predacons with it. That is what we want, is it not?
This mission, Dinobot, is to gain technical advantage by taking out their base. Defeating them does not mean we have to annihilate them. You seem to have trouble understanding that.
What I understand is this. If situations were reversed, Megatron would spare the base and annihilate us.
This eagerness of yours to scrap Megatron is clouding your judgment.
We are at war, Optimus. War. I think it is your judgment that is clouded.
Optimus! They're harmless little scanning relays. All they're supposed to do is detect Pred energy signatures. Right, Rhinox?
I'm with Optimus on this one. Energon's an untested variable. We gotta be careful.
Come in. Come to chew my tail for fritzing that bomb?
No, I am confident you could fix it. Just as I am confident you could beat the storm and plant those survey posts.
Well, then you're the only one who thinks so.
Do not mind Optimus. To him, you are a mere child, incapable of handling such an important task. Like you said, he has no faith.
Yeah, well, I could show him a thing or two.
Then, why not do so?
What?
You have mapped every energon deposit for 500 meters, and your land speed is unequaled. In fact, you are the only one who could pull off this mission.
Yep.
An intruder? Slag. Just storm interference. Should have known no Maxim will be stupid enough to try anything on a day like this.
Okay, so you want to play rough, eh? What's new, pussycat? Did I get fried? Is this...
Welcome to the dark side, Pterosaur. Terrorize!
Cheater! Maximi! Did that already.
You were fast, kitty. You don't seem so swift to me.
Yeah? Just wait till I get in shape! Beast mode! Whoa. Cool. Uh-oh. Scorponok! Terrorize! Yeah! Thanks for showing me the way out, you lamers!
He's gone into the vents! You better report this to Megatron!
Me? You're second in command?
So, make it an order!
Where'd he go? Where'd I go?
Welcome to enemy arms, my former comrade. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. Dinobot.
I don't know how you brought me here, traitor, but prepare to stain the deck!
Wait. Could it be that an accident of technology in nature has actually created a transporter? Pterosaur. Perhaps a truce is in order.
A transporter? Oh, yeah! So that's how that kid cat ended up in our base.
And you hear interesting development.
Yeah, say, we could turn our truce into an alliance, Dinobot!
An alliance? To what end?
Think of the cosmic magnificence. Together, we'll overthrow these low-grade metal knockoffs you've joined, and then rule the Predacons with 2 iron fists! Nothing can stop us!
I have him! I have him!
Shredded or sizzled? What a choice. Through.
By simply coming in contact with the communication console, this initiated the transport?
That's all I did! Nothing to it!
Excellent. Then I should have no difficulty duplicating the procedure without you.
What? Hey! What are you doing? We're partners!
In case you had not realized, Needle Nose, I am not a team player.
Dinobot, the survey posts are missing, as is Cheetor. Do you know anything about it?
So that's what he was doing out there.
What are you talking about?
I overheard a Predacon communication. A lightning strike on the sensor post has had the unexpected result of transporting Cheetor into the Predacon base. Regrettable, yes. He has surely been destroyed by Megatron.
No!
But take heart in the fact that through the cat's ultimate sacrifice, we have been furnished with a way to defeat them.
How?
Somehow, the relay posts, the Storm, and the Energon have all conspired to create a transporter which connects our comm room to theirs. We can beam the explosive right into the heart of Megatron's lair.
Well, as long as I'm here, I might as well roll with it. Maybe finger some facts, like copping their maps of surrounding Energon deposits. Hold it! Oh man! Show maximal perimeter grid map. Add surrounding energon deposits. The same energon vein runs under both bases. An explosion at either base would destroy us all. Make copy. I gotta warn Optimus.
There he is! Get out of the way!
Wait! You're positive the detonation countdown will give the Predacons time to flee the base?
They shall have 30 seconds. Any more and they might be able to disarm it.
Proceed.
Okay, let's take this kitty home. Holy cats meow. It's the bomb.
What is it?
A data disk. And it has Cheetor's scent. Play this, now!
Oh, they sent the bomb! I gotta get it out of here before it blows both bases!
Freeze, Freckles! It's as I said, Megatron. One bomb, COD.
Do not attempt to escape, young one. Pterosaur, disarm it.
There's no time!
It's right. It's anchored down and gonna blow in 20 seconds!
I can release the anchors. Let me at it! Come on, you'd rather be vaped?
10, 9, 8.
Do it.
Come on, remember me? Old fumble fingers?
5, 4.
Go!
3, 2, 1.
And now, for you.
Sorry, this cat's got a scat!
Ah, slag.
Hiya, cats. Miss me?
Hey, cheater. We got your disc. You saved us from ourselves, son. Thanks.
Yeah, you may have stepped in it, kid, but you came out smelling like a roast.
All part of being perfect. Sorry for disobeying your order, Big Bot.
You don't need to earn my respect, Cheetor. You've always had it. And you did end up saving the day, but be warned, if you ever pull a stunt like that again, I'll have your tail in a sling.
Okay, I'll never do that again. Until the next time.
About the USA? Do you know about the government? Can you tell me about the Constitution? USA. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers did agree to write a list of principles for keeping people free. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out, the things that we should be. And they put those principles down on paper and called it the Constitution. And it's been helping us run our country ever since then. The first part of the Constitution is called the Preamble and tells what those founding fathers set out to do. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers all sat down and wrote a list of principles that's known the world around. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out. They wanted a land of liberty, and the preamble goes like this. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America, for the United States of America.
When I do this, my ears move and Yizzle can't figure out how I can do it. Watch this too. Ready? Zoom in.
Bruh.
I know that you did! Because if you didn't, you're gonna have more than wiggly ears to worry about. We have none other than the toe biters.
And if you haven't already, make sure you guys go Max Smash.
Whoa, bam!
That like button, subscribe to our channel, and go head over to KJ and the Yizzle as well. And Max Smash.
Whoa, bam!
Subscribe to our channel.
Oh yes, Max Smash is for all! And of course you must join the Discord. I'm sure that you guys have noticed by now that we've got some new ads that are coming in every now and again throughout the lineups, where we are reminding you guys to click on that link and join the Discord. Well, I got something else that's gonna start coming at the end. I have a little instructional video that I put together myself. So if you wanna see that, make sure you hang out just for about 5 minutes after the closer today. And of course, you know that we have something to show us from the MAXSQUAD's gallery. You must all now, I command it, feast your eyes upon the masterpiece. And of course, if you have not already, make sure that you go and send something in to smc.maxout@gmail.com. You will send it in. We will receive it. We will process it and put it out for the world to see. And I do got one last thing for you. So I want to remind everybody that the 2-year anniversary is coming up. And what we are doing for the 2-year anniversary is we are giving the power to the people for the month of April. That's right, MAXSQUAD, nation and worldwide. You will have the power to decide all of the lineups for April. So you gotta start sending me your lists because I'm already taking on anybody who is willing to send me in some lists prematurely, because we're officially gonna start the lists in the middle of March. We're gonna start about 2 weeks ahead of time. But if you wanna start sending in that stuff now, get it in early. You can send it in to the email. Send it in the comments of the videos. Any of our videos, you can put comments, just say that it's for the lineups in April, and you can give me 1 week, you can give me 4 weeks, you can give me whatever you want. Let me know what cartoons you want. What we're looking for criteria-wise is 10 cartoons that we know that we have already aired that will pass YouTube's restrictions. We don't want the evil General YouTube to come down and to send it off into the vault, which brings me to something next. Make sure that you are here tomorrow. Not here, but make sure that you're in the Discord tomorrow at 9 a.m. for General YouTube's vault. We got good lists of the banished cartoons by General YouTube, the ones that he's locked in his vault. So we'll see you there. But for now, let us get on to the closer, which once again, I have not decided, I have not decided on what the closer is at this time of this recording. So, we're here at another surprise point, but I know it's going to be something nice, something that's going to blow everyone's mind. I'm sure it's really not, but it's going to be fun. So, make sure that you hang out right here on the only place for the KJ, the Yizzle, all of the Saturday mornings. Places, best lineups in all the places. This is the often imitated, never duplicated. We are Saturday Morning Cartoon Maxout.
We rise with the sun on a Saturday. Cartoon warriors, we're ready to play. The MAXSQUAD rolls, we're a tight-knit team, bound by the love of an animated dream. From the cosmos we've gathered, united and strong, with laughter and stories, we all belong. The evil General Youth won't steal our scene, cause we're fighting back with the MAXSQUAD machine. We're more than a fan base, we're the core, guarding the fun that we all adore. No one can stop us, we're in the zone. Together we'll protect the cartoon throne. MAXSQUAD machine, we're coming alive. Defenders of the tunes we strive to revive. With colors and stories we're set to ignite. General 2, we're ready to fight. MAXSQUAD machine, you can hold us down. We're the heroes of every cartoon town. From distant stars and comic strips, we fight for the art that fuels our tricks. Every panel, every scene we know, we're guardians.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
They've come from all over the world with one goal, a glowing piece of our radical rock. But one question still remains. Do you have it?
Welcome to the Extreme Arena at Nickelodeon Studios. This is Global Guts, Nickelodeon's World Championship for Kids. Let's meet today's players. From the United States of America, wearing the bonsai flow, it's Brooke Skywalker 2 Thompson. From Russia, playing for the Commonwealth of Independent States in the rifling red, it's Vasily the Viper Markacho. And from Mexico, in the pumped up purple, it's Julio the Dynamo Vallarta. 3 countries, 3 players, 1 goal, a glowing piece of our radical rock. Hello, everyone. I'm Mike O'Malley. This is Global Guts, and I'm here with an international team of presenters, bringing the action to you and over 250 million people all over the world. Before we kick off today's World Championship games, let's go to our referee, Maura Quirk, for an official gold medal update. Yo, Mo,
Hello, Mike. Here's a look at where all of our countries stand so far. All of today's teams are still looking for their first gold, and the results of these games will certainly affect the standings. To find out how, let's get underway.
We're gonna go, Mo, and you know, folks, they are slam dunking in Boston, Berlin, Barcelona, but nowhere do they slam dunk like they do in the Extreme Arena. Folks, our players will be jumping up on these elastic sports fantasies, going high sky, thunder dunking, little aerial sports. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
At the sound of my whistle, players will grab a basketball, jump off the aerial bridge, bounce up and shoot. They'll have 60 seconds to score as many baskets as possible, and baskets only count if they are shot after the player has touched the ground. On your mark, get set.
And with that whistle, we begin the competition, and going up strong, all three of our players thunder dunking their first basket. That's Brooke Skywalker too, and she walks the sky very nicely, grabbing the rim and scoring her second. A three-way tie, all three of our players with now three to three. 40 seconds left. Oh, and with the figure roll off the rim. No, it went in for purple. Brooke up with another, dumping it right in. And red with the rim. Brooke's in the lead with 6. Red and purple with 5. Red with 6. But Brooke with 7. Purple with 6. Brooke goes up strong again. She has the lead as purple scores 7. Red has 6. Red missing that. Brooke with 9 in blue. 10 seconds left. She's having trouble on the bridge. Red and purple catching up. 9 for blue. 9 for purple. Oh, blue missed the last one. Purple scored at the buzzer. Let's go to Mo.
Julio came in first place with 10 baskets. In second place was Brooke scoring 9 baskets, and third place Vasily scoring 7 baskets.
Watch the Viper in red, sticking his fangs into this red. Bang, bang, right in there. Brooke the Skywalker too, she was tied for the lead. As the seconds ran out, she went up strong, but fumbling on the last shot. That cost her the game because the dynamo went up. Little purple jug. Dynamo, boom! Gets the win. Let's go to Mo for leaderboard. Mo.
Mike, first place in our events is worth 300 points. That goes to Julio from Mexico. In second place with 200 points, Brooke from the USA. In third place with 100 points, Vasily from the CIS.
Here's how it works. The player with the most points at the end of all of our events is the winner. And now it's time for us to meet this amazing American whose sky is so high, some say she can fly. Hey, Brooke Skywalker 2, time 2, spill your guts.
Hi, I'm Brooke Thompson from Charlotte, North Carolina, USA. I like track and swimming, but my favorite sport is basketball. My favorite athlete has to be my father. He played professional basketball in the NBA. He helps me become a better basketball player and a better athlete. To be a good athlete, you have to be dedicated, try hard, and have a great attitude.
For our next event, the Extreme Arena has been transformed into a cataclysmic world for our post-nuclear race, Mad Max. Our players can't stop because they got to roll right down the ramp and then make a turn as they come through, jetting through the junkyard. As they make their next turn, they'll then go jamming over the jumps and then powering through pothole pass, making the final turn as they destroy that dead end. Cross the finish line for the finish. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
Players will race around the track, making sure to go through each obstacle. Time penalties are assessed for any infractions. Best time wins. On your mark, get set.
Well, Brooke lost her momentum at the end of slam dunk, but she's picking up the pace very quickly. And Mad Max, as she makes it through the jumps. No problem over there. Oh, she went off the track. Premature in my analysis. She did have a problem as she went into the track. That will be a time penalty, so she's really going to have to pick up the pace as she destroys the dead end and comes across the finish line. As the clock stops, we'll go to Mo and find out just exactly what her time is. Mo.
Brooke clocked in at 32.6 seconds. That includes one 5-second penalty for a missed obstacle and one 2-second penalty for going off the track.
So you see just how hard it is to maintain control. Looks like up next is Vasily.
On your mark, get set.
And with that whistle begins a perfect opportunity for Vasily to get right back into it. Oh, he's smoking around these corners. right through the jumps, maintains control. I don't think he went off the track. Mad Max has come to this man's bike, rocking and rolling across, blowing out those cinder blocks he needed a first place finish because he goes into this event with 100 points. So if that time's official, he is in the lead. Mo, how's it look?
He looks like he's in the lead. Vasily clocked in at 19.5 seconds.
Fearless Vasily the Viper putting a little sting into Mad Max, and up next will be our leader, Julio the Dynamo. He looks to be ready and certainly concentrated.
On your mark, get set.
Tough time to beat. You see above the moving clock, 19.5. He's going to have to pick up the pace because Vasily was blowing through these events. Right here, making the turn. All right, so the Dynamo is not really picking up the pace. Doesn't look like he's going to have first place finish as he comes across the cinder blocks. He's a little lackadaisical on his third turn. We'll go to Mo and find out what his official time is. Mo.
Julio's time was 21.2 seconds, so Vasily comes in first place, Julio in second, and Brooke in third.
Well, if you bump the pedals, you can pick up the pace, but as Brooke realizes, there's much more to this race off the track as she loses control on the jumps. That hurt her with a penalty. And Vasily, maintaining inside the white line. Vasily with first place points. He's right back into it. Let's check out the leaderboard. Mo.
Mike, Julio from Mexico is in the lead with 500 points. In second place is Vasily from the CIS with 400 points. In third place, Brooke from the USA with 300 points.
2 events down. We're turning this place upside down, folks. You come back. We got a little scramble. We'll defy gravity with 0G. Stick around. Welcome back to Global Guts, where 3 players still battling out for the global gold. But right now, let's get to meet this righteous Russian slithering to stardom. Hey, Viper, spill your guts.
Hello, my name is Vasily Maxout, and I'm from Belgorod, Russia. I love hockey, soccer, and tennis, but most of all, I love rollerblading because I like the speed. To win in sports, you need agility, strength, and confidence. I've never been to America before Global Guts, and I really love Orlando.
Let's get ready to rumble! Little Global Guts rugby. It's called scrumble, and you're pushing, you're pulling, you're mauling, you're crawling, you're hopefully scurrying. Mo?
Mike, at the sound of my whistle, players will grab as many loose rugby balls as possible. The player with the most balls in their goal at the end of 60 seconds is the winner. On your mark, get set.
In the lead is Julio. Julio, down in the schoolyard? No. He's in the Guts yard, the Extreme Arena right now. Can he hold on to victory? But Brooke the Skywalker is determined to take victory as the Viper picks up 2, deposits 2. Julio with 1. A little finger roll. Brooke pushing, pulling, and another. Very close with 500 points. Julio is in the lead. But Red Viper with 2. And looks to be right now in the lead. The Viper. As Brooke with another. And the Viper with 2 more. Coming back. Oh yeah, on the ground is Julio. Brooke has 8. She scores 9 as time runs out. Julio with another. Let's go to Mo.
Vasily came in first place with 13 goals. Brooke came in second place with 9 goals. Julio came in third place with 8 goals.
You gotta have efficiency, you gotta have power, and on the go in the global show was the Dynamo fumbling the scrumble ball, but coming back with a little delivery. It wasn't enough because the Viper turned into a venomous vacuum and a little personal Easter egg hunt, picking up those scrambled eggs. They're ready to be scrambled after that victory. Let's go to Mo for the leaderboard. Mo.
Vasily from the CIS is in the lead with 700 points. In second place is Julio from Mexico with 600 points. In third place, Brooke from USA with 500 points.
So global competitiveness does not crumble after scrumble, and right now we're about to defy gravity in 0G. But first, let's get to know our dynamo from Mexico. Julio, spill your guts.
Hola, mi nombre es Julio.
Hi, I'm Julio Velarta, and I'm from Monterrey, Mexico. I like skating and American football. My favorite sport is soccer. They call me the Titan because I outclass all of my competitors. My favorite soccer player is Jorge Campos of the Mexican national team. He's not afraid to take chances, and he's very brave.
Well, our competition may have gone global, but this next event is truly out of this world. In 0G, our players must defy gravity as they run the rigors of this race horizontally through space. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
Mike, at the sound of my whistle, each player will race around the 0G course. Best time wins. On your mark, get set.
Up first is Brooke, and her nickname is the Skywalker. Let's see if she fulfills the Skywalking prophecy, and she certainly does. Coming up to the edge of nothing, she got to pick up the speed around the turn, and indeed she stays horizontal but comes crashing into the turf. She's got to pick the pace back up, coming back into the next hurdle, right over, and across the finish line. And the Skywalker went aerial in 0G. Let's go to Mo and find out the official time for Brooke. Mo.
Brooke's time was 22.3 seconds.
We'll see if the Viper can stick his sting right into the turf of the 0G track. Now, he's been laying horizontally on the aerial bridge. Looks like he is now ready in his horizontal harness to take on Brooke's time.
On your mark, get set.
And off! Vasily! He's our leader with 700 points, and he doesn't want to lose the lead. This man is from Russia and rocking the turf. Look at this man go! Vasily! Out with the shoulder, rolling. He wanted to do a log roll across the finish line, and he certainly did. Roll it. If that's official, it's victory, or should I say, in place for victory. We still got one more player to go. Let's find out from Mo if that time is now in the lead.
Indeed it is, Mike. Vasily came in at 16.4 seconds.
The Viper. Up next, Julio the Dynamo in purple. This man is only trailing the Viper by 100 points. Let's see if he can beat his time.
On your mark, get set.
The Extreme Arena is rocking, and the purple section is certainly rocking some noise. Oh, the Dynamo losing control. He regained his composure. Could it be victory across the finish line? Oh, so close. Let's go to Mo.
Julio's time was 16.6 seconds. So Vasily squeaks in with first place, Julio has second place, and Brooke has third place.
Take a look at the craziness of 0G. Brooke the Skywalker comes out of the edge of nothing, comes tumbling face first into the wall. She never regained a victorious time. Julio also swinging on the rope like it was a Tarzan swing, and he was landing in the water, but he landed in the 0G turf. Tried to get a toe hold, but Vasily the Viper, it was victory all for him as he comes rolling over the finish line to victory. Magnificent work, defying gravity. Yesterday, I had a chance to talk to Brooke the Skywalker 2. Here's what she had to say. Skywalker 2, where'd you get that nickname?
My dad's nickname was Skywalker.
And who's your dad?
David Thompson. He played in the NBA.
And what's he doing now?
He's the youth coordinator for the Charlotte Hornets.
All right. Now, what you're doing now is you're competing here on Guts. And what do you expect to see when you climb up the crag?
Nobody else up there with me.
Perfect. So it's going to change the look of the leaderboard after that fourth event. Let's go to Mo and see how it looks now. Mo.
Vasily from the CIS is still hanging on to first place with 1,000 points. In second place is Julio from Mexico with 800 points. In third place, Brooke from the USA with 600 points.
They come from all over the globe to take on one thing, the Super Aggro Crag. Who will get the Global Guts Gold? The top of the peak will be there first. Stick around. Welcome back to Global Guts, and bang, we're back, that's right. And coming up the crag, the points have gone through the roof. 375 for third place, 550 for second, a whopping 725 for first. Let's check out the leaderboard and move.
Mike, after 4 events, Vasily from the CIS is in the lead with 1,000 points. In second place is Julio from Mexico with 800 points. In third place, Brooke from the USA with 600 points.
That is where they stand now. How they got there, starting in slam dunk, the Viper going up strong. He had a nice move on here, but he got third place in this event. Going up strong was Julio. The Dynamo got first place. We going to Mad Maxin. In the bumps, the Skywalker got grounded off the track, costing her precious second. She took third. The Viper came back strong, regaining control, got first place in Mad Maxin. He liked the taste of first place. Julio in Scrumble had a delivery of 1, but as I said, liking how first place felt, going back very strong was the Viper, sticking 2 more in, and then at the edge of nothing, Brooke the Skywalker trying to go horizontal, slamming into the wall. It took another turn from the Viper, on fire, sticking his fangs in the first place. And ladies and gentlemen, the competition has been hot so far. Now it's about to get even hotter because we are now at the Super Aggro Crag. First it was the Aggro Crag, and it evolved into the Mega Crag. Now the Super Aggro Crag. Bigger, sharper, and filled with more obstacles and more surprises than ever before. Players begin in Boulder Canyon, where blistering blasts of venomous vapors erupt from the canyon floor. Then it's up through Switchback Bend, with volcanic boulders ready to explode at the slightest touch. Lurking ahead, Avalanche Ledge, with ultra-sharp spires and rumbling rocks ready to roll. From there, it's a hard solo, up the ice wall, straight through the falling sheet of snow, protecting the crag peak. And all the while, our players will be facing the sound and the fury of a molten volcano that is ready to blow. You want some rules? I'll give you Mo.
Players will start at the sound of my whistle. Each player has an identical side of the mountain to climb and may not disrupt another player's progress. Now, during their climb, players must light each of 8 targets located on their side of the crag. The first player to activate all of the targets, including the final one at the peak of the mountain, will take first place points. Mike.
So now, after months of training, thousands of miles of travel, and with millions of viewers looking on all around this great planet, it all comes down to this incredible climb. One mountain separates 3 players from a world title. It's time to get it started. Let's kick it off. Move!
On your mark, get set.
And with that whistle, they begin the climb up Boulder Canyon, leading to the first actuator. And it's all haywire. Chaos and mayhem on the Super Aggro Crag as the rumbling rocks come rolling down on our players. Brooke in blue looks to be at the ice wall at the same time. In purple, who's it gonna be? Blue or purple? It's purple. Then blue. Then it's the duck. Vasily. Let's go to Mo.
In first place on the Super Aggro Crag, Julio from Mexico. In second place, Brooke from the USA. And in third place, Vasily from the CIS.
What a finish on the Super Aggro Crag here today. Heading up past Boulder Canyon into Switchback Bend. The fog, the smoke, the snow, trying to slow down the Skywalker, but she kept on climbing as the rumbling rocks rolled over on top of her. At ice wall, at the top was the Dynamo and Brooke, both at the peak at the same time. Who's gonna get it? Up first, it was the Dynamo, and then the Skywalker, and then locking in third was the Viper. What a finish to today's Super Aggro Crag in our competition. Let's go to Mo for the final leaderboard standings. Mo!
Here they are, Mike. The Super Aggro Crag certainly decided it today. In third place, Brooke from the USA with 1,150 points. In second place, Vasily from the CIS with 1,375 points. Our winner today, Julio from Mexico with 1,525 points.
Another exciting conclusion to our global competition. The bronze will go to Brooke Skywalker 2 Thompson. Standing tall and taking back the bronze. What a competitor here today, knocking back a bronze medal. Vasily, all the way from Russia, won 3 events today here at Global Guts. A true competitor for Team CIS, he will take back the silver. And you are now hearing the national anthem of Mexico, because Julio, the Dynamo Vallarta, will take home the Global Guts gold and a glowing piece of the Radical Rock. He's now holding it high for all in the Extreme Arena to see that he is victorious at Global Guts. We'll go back to Mexico, a true champion. Number 1 here today, Julio the Dynamo. That's right, my man. And now it's time for Brooke, Vasily, and our champion Julio to take a victory lap around the Extreme Arena. Getting hugs and kisses from mom and dad. Showing what kind of family support happens here on Global Guts. Oh yeah, 3 more proud kids competing. Global equality here in a kid way. No ifs, ands, or buts. These kids got guts. Do you have it?
Reebok gear, available at Kids Foot Locker, where you'll find the best selection of athletic footwear and apparel for kids.
Universal Studios, Hollywood. The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents American Gladiators. Selected from a nationwide search, 20 men and women have come to Hollywood to challenge our force of American Gladiators for a single honor, to become American Gladiators champions. Now, here are your American Gladiators: Gemini, Lace, Nitro, Gold, Laser, Blaze, Thunder, Ice, Turbo, and Diamond. The host for American Gladiators, Mike Adamle, and his co-host, Larry Zonka.
That's it, baby. Welcome to Universal Studios Hollywood and another edition of the American Gladiators. Today, we crown champions. This is the final round. Hi, everyone. I'm Mike Adamle, along with NFL Hall of Famer number 39 from the Miami Dolphins, Mr. Larry Zonka.
Hi, Mike. How you doing? All right.
For the contenders who have made it this far, to borrow a phrase from the Grateful Dead, what a long, strange trip it's been. We've seen ups and downs, bumps and bruises, but Larry, considering what's at stake for the finalists, I don't think any of them would trade the experience for anything.
Now, there's been a lot of bumps and bruises and some real hits going on. I've enjoyed watching that. But today, there's going to be a new motivation. There are going to be 10,000 reasons why they're going to be motivated today, because that's what the winner takes home today.
10,000 for the winner, 5,000 for the loser. Those contenders can get mighty mean when green's on the line. And let's meet them for this final round.
In our women's final, please welcome back Maria Nickteen of Cincinnati, Ohio, a human services worker. And her opponent, Trish Tillotson of Wichita, Kansas, an elementary health and physical communications teacher. In the men's final, here's Rico Costantino of Santa Ana, California, a personal bodyguard. And his opponent, John Adams of Oakland, California, an account representative and holder of a brown belt in judo.
Trish, this is a brand new experience for you. Not you're competing here on American Gladiators, but for the first time in your life, the outcome of an athletic competition is going to result in money.
Yay! Yeah, I've done a lot of sports, and it's always done it kind of for the pleasure of winning, and now it's the pleasure if I get a little financial reward, which is nice. It's a nice change.
Have you thought, just for a second, how you might spend the prize money?
Yeah, I'd pay a lot of bills, and I'd share it with my family, and maybe take my boyfriend on a cruise.
I think that's a great idea, especially for your boyfriend. John, you know, you have had we talked about the long, strange trip. You came into this competition, not one of the favorites really, but you have been the picture of consistency, and here you are in the finals. How do you feel?
It feels great to be here. I don't know whether that's a good or bad sign. It means another day taking on the Gladiators, but I welcome the opportunity to do so.
Keeping the even keel is the secret here. Larry?
Maria had a parade when you left Cincinnati. Your friends threw you a little going-away party. They've been obviously following you through this thing, very excited. And I noticed something. You've been the smilingest contender we've ever had on here. You've had a great time.
The fact that I've remained injury-free, that's where the smile is. And I've been having a wonderful time, so I can't do anything but smile and thank everybody for giving me this opportunity.
We're looking forward to watching you. Rico, we've been hearing about the Rico Rock. I've had occasion to see it in the last few competitions where you get yourself ready by concentrating and rocking. You want to tell us a little about that?
Oh, it stems from my younger days, getting ready for like a wrestling match or a football game. You just sit down and just take care of business and just visualize yourself through the event.
Well, you've got a crowd behind you because you've got the Rico Rooters here with you. Good luck today to both of you. Mike?
Well, there's no money on the line for the Gladiators. They are strictly playing for pride. Play for that pride and play hard. Contenders have a great competition. Let the finals begin. This is how our competition works on the American Gladiators. Our contenders, our finalists, 2 men and 2 women, will compete against the Gladiators in 7 very different events. Now the contenders, the finalists who will amass the most points in these 7 rigorous confrontations, now automatically advance to the Grand Championship final. At stake over $150,000 in cash and prizes and memories to last a lifetime.
Hello, everyone. I'm here with Staff Sergeant Anthony Parrish from close by Camp Pendleton. And this morning, Sarge, I saw you outside working with some of our contenders who've been getting beat around in the bugle stick and the joust a little bit. You were kind of putting them through a scrimmage.
Yeah, this morning what we're trying to do is establish some type of technique and some type of rhythm when we go out there this morning. We don't want to get caught off guard without any control. We want to take control at the beginning.
Well, obviously, you've done a good job with the contenders. I watched today, and the first thing I noticed was you were putting them through a system of combinations, almost systematic. Instead of just making a hit and coming back to the neutral points, you were giving combinations to them.
Yeah, it's a combination. What it does is throws your opponent off where you can take control of the fight. And once you take control, which you have won the fight. And that's the main thing of that.
Sarge, thank you for giving us a little help. Appreciate it.
So practice time with our Marines is over. Now it's time to face the Gladiators on their own. First up, Rico Costantino. 210 pounds of solid muscle, but our top seed wasn't always built this way.
When I was in 8th grade, 9th grade, I was 4'11" and I weighed 82 pounds. I was a little man. And the seniors, who I went to school with, thought it was a big joke. They used to find Rico at the end of the day, and it'd take all of 3 of them. 2 to grab me and 1 to open doors, and they'd walk me out to the lake and I'd go swimming, and that was the event. Or they'd chase me around and So that's where I got my quickness too, and the ability to hide.
Mike, do you think those same guys that used to throw Rico around would want to take on Gemini in the joust?
It's doubtful, Larry. Tell you, Rico's given Gemini all he wants.
When he can connect, he's missed clean a couple of times.
Rico with an uncanny sense of balance. A spirited match, and they're going to call this one a draw. Both men went off at the same time.
Well, look at the force of the blows being landed by Gemini as well as returned by Rico. 2 Bulldogs, 1 bone. And it ends up in a draw.
And that'll bring up Rico's opponent, 29-year-old John Adams, who's out to prove that nice guys don't necessarily finish last.
I don't think being a nice guy, it's always been a fault that people have pointed out. John, you're too nice, you're too much of a gentleman. When you knock a guy down, you don't need to pick him up or help him up, or you don't need to congratulate a guy for beating you. Perception, I think people, they might mistake that as a weakness. Hopefully I'll be able to set them straight pretty quickly. That is not a weakness of mine, but I consider an attribute.
And Mike, I think the fact that John's here in the final demonstrates that he hasn't been that much of a nice guy.
But remember, he is 0-3 in joust matches. Make that now 0-4.
As John looks a little unsure of just how to attack Gemini, as Gemini lands a 1-2, throws John off balance. John never really recovering from that, losing his balance and stepping across. So Gemini again proves why he's the best in the joust, as only Rico earns 5 points in this, the first event. Our final has just begun, however, as later we'll see Powerball. But up next, it's the women's turn to joust.
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood, where the women's final is all set to begin with the women's joust, where Diamond will take on Maria Flash Nickting. Maria told us earlier where she got that nickname.
Well, it's not because of my speed. I'm not a naturally fast runner or anything like that. It's from my... I'm not afraid of things. I drive really fast and I've regretted it. My insurance shows that. And I've always been real aggressive. So my father gave me this nickname, Flash.
Maria, no flash in the pan either. She has been extremely consistent all the way up until this final round. Trying to get off to a good start here against Diamond. Looks like she's doing so.
Diamond's doing a good job of keeping Maria a little off balance. He has landed a few blows, but now it's all she can do to stay on the platform.
Maria has earned 3 draws in her 3 previous jousts, and it looks like she may earn one here again. And she does, this time against Diamond. Well, why aren't you a happy camper, Maria?
I wanted this bad, and I guess I just didn't want it bad enough. She's tough.
I think that you wanted it plenty bad enough. As a matter of fact, other contenders in the past, if they were in your position, down on their knees, almost on their keister, they didn't get up. They fell off, but somehow you managed to struggle to your feet.
It didn't hurt. When I went down, it didn't hurt. It just knocked me off balance, and it was just a matter of getting back up. I mean, I knew once I got up, I was going to stay. I haven't felt this thing yet, and I'm not going to, so...
I don't blame you, Maria. You get 5 points for the draw. Congratulations.
Maria's opponent is Trish Tillotson, who told us why she likes to compete.
I like to compete because it puts you on the edge. It forces you to achieve and accomplish. Whether you end up winning or losing, you make yourself reach out and surpass what you think you can do. And to me, that's a win. And that's what it's all about.
Speaking of winning, this is the 4th consecutive time that Trish has faced Diamond in the joust. And she's been victorious in her previous 3 matches.
Both Trish and Diamond wasting no time, wading right into the battle.
Trish almost had her helmet knocked off right there.
Oh, and finally losing her balance and stepping across the Diamond's platform, losing the match.
Diamond, I think one thing that all people appreciate are people who are true to their words. You told me you weren't going to get knocked off this pedestal, and still you haven't.
No, I meant it. It's a feeling. I feel good. And the strategy is you have to have this attitude. You have to get mean. I'm not a mean person by nature, but when I have to do it, I can do it.
Well, you rearranged her helmet, I think a few of her teeth.
Yeah, mine too. I know she wanted it desperately, but I wanted it more.
It was a great battle, and like I said, it's a long day, Diamond. Keep it up.
What a way to start the day.
Congratulations.
So Maria starts off the women's final with a lead after the joust. Meanwhile, over in the men's, Rico leads John after one event as Nitro, Laser, and Thunder prepare for Powerball.
And once again, our two contenders, Rico and John, have 45 seconds to score as many goals as they can. Goals in those outer cylinders worth 2 points. Goals in the center cylinder worth 4.
Down.
Rico beating the double team and scoring.
Put his shoulder down and drove for the end zone, made the score in the center pod.
No score. Blue. No score.
Tries a little footwork there, but Nitro's not buying it.
Good move by John. He just got tripped up, almost had a goal.
No score, red. No score, blue. No score, no score.
Once again, John almost eludes the grasp of Thunder, but can't score, and that's it. The match is over. Rico, the winner, 6-2.
As we get a look at Rico demonstrating a little power back technique as he powers through two of the Gladiators, drags Thunder, and scores in the pod.
By contrast, John uses some fancy footwork to score his lone goal of the game. So with his win in Powerball, Rico increases his lead to 11-2 over John after 2 events. In our women's final, Maria holds a 5-point edge as they prepare for Powerball. Taking on the women in this final round are Ice, Lace, and Blaze.
Fierce-looking group of Gladiators.
Larry, this should be a very good match because both Maria and Trish have demonstrated to be excellent in this event.
Ready?
Maria in the red, Trish in the blue. Boy, you don't see that happen too often to Ice. She got completely faked out.
Left standing flat-footed.
Okay, Trish has got 2 quick goals and Maria paid for that one.
Trish using a little rugby tactic. She's just going to slam and bang.
Lace taking Trish up high, effective.
Stay down, stay down. No score. No score. Stay down, Blaze.
You know, some of the contenders complain about Blaze because she attacks so high, but Blaze is so tall she really can't help it. The match is over. This one ends up in a 4-4 tie.
You see Maria using a little spin technique, kind of backing away, but gets the ball in for the score. On the other hand, Trish using a little more physical attitude, takes on Ice as well as Lace, but ends up on the mat.
So, a well-earned 4-4 tie for our women in Powerball. And after 2 events, Maria continues to lead by 5, now with the score 9-4. Our final round continues with action in Breakthrough and Conquer, as well as Atmosphere. But up next is The Wall. Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood, where our final round of American Gladiators continues with The Wall. In this event, our 2 contenders will climb side by side using special hand grips in an attempt to reach our 32-foot summit. There's a 60-second time limit, and the man who makes it to the top first earns 10 points. Rico will be chased up by Nitro. You can see all that magnesium carbonate on his hands to give him a good grip, while John Adams will be chased by Gemini.
Ready?
Keep in mind, our contenders have a 10-second head start over the Gladiators.
Rico in the red, John in the blue. Now it's perfectly okay for the Gladiators to fall off. They're allowed to go back up again.
Nitro well aware of the fact that Rico's a good climber, took a gamble to try to catch early. As you see, both of our contenders reaching the top of the wall almost exactly at the same time.
Ladies and gentlemen, a first here on the American Gladiators. This climb up the wall between John Adams and Rico Constantino, so close, they finished in a dead heat. For the first time ever, both contenders get 10 points.
Weak. Oh man, it was a rough climb. I knew Rico was tough, and I just had to just barrel it and go all out.
You know, most contenders, when they go up the wall, they try not to worry about the Gladiator, and they never look at who they're going against. I saw Rico look at you, John. Did you look at him?
Actually, no, I gave Rico a lot of credit. I knew he was going to be there. I didn't even have to look over and confirm it. I knew he'd be there right there.
You have gotten progressively better in this event. What's the reason?
With the wall, you really do have to attack it. The more time you waste on it, the more your forearms and hands get a little burnt out.
Well, John, normally your trademark is consistency, but you were spectacular up that wall. Congratulations. 10 points, and 10 points for you, my man.
Yeah, it was really a dead even race.
He said he knew you would be there, so he didn't watch you climb up the wall, but you watched him. I saw that.
For me, I was behind. I knew it, and I had to make a last grab. It was either 10 or nothing. You know, if I'd have missed, I'd have fell. You know, so it was that all or nothing type burst I had to do.
Well, gentlemen, you look like a pair of Sherpa guides up Mount Everest. Congratulations. Great climb. John Adams and Rico.
Both our Sherpas come away with 10 points, with Rico leading John 21-12. Meanwhile, Maria holds a 5-point margin over Trish, as Maria will be followed up the wall by Gold, and Trish will be hearing Diamond's footsteps on the wall behind her.
Ready? Once again, our two contenders given a 10-second head start.
Look at Diamond close the gap on Trish.
Making short work of that 10-second differential. Remember, she fell too. She's right on Trish's heels, has a hole of her ankle, and that's it for Trish Tillotson.
Out by a sock. As we see Maria pulling herself up on top of the wall, and there's a happy gal.
Piece of cake.
Maria, easy for you to say piece of cake. Wasn't that easy?
No, it was far from being easy, but for some reason this time I felt like Spider-Woman, you know. I figured I had to make it to the top no matter what, and I didn't even think about Gold behind me. I just thought about getting that next grip and pulling myself over. Once I saw the top, I was like, home free.
If you don't think Maria is excited, look at her hands, folks. They're still shaking. Congratulations, 10 points.
With her victory on the wall, Maria now increases her lead over Trish after 3 events. Rico holds the lead in our men's final as our combatants take to the field for breakthrough and conquer.
And Larry, Laser, and Thunder get the call here, with Thunder getting the breakthrough assignment. Laser will be in the conquer ring. Once again, our two-part event, part football, part wrestling. John Adams' first assignment, get by Thunder, cross that goal line with the football tucked under his arm. He'll earn 5 points if he can do that, but Thunder says, nothing doing, pal. You're down.
All right, John. Thunder moved up on him, took him on at the 5-yard line, and laid him down neatly. Let's see how John does in conquer.
He's got 10 seconds to take any part of Laser's body outside that ring. Laser throwing John around like a rag dog. That poked in the eye, John did. And that's it. John Adams gets shut out. So Rico Constantino, a chance to pad his lead here.
See Rico doing a Rico rock, getting ready, and Thunder doing a little running in place. Thunder comes out the winner again.
It's a big body to get by.
He's moving his feet very quickly. He's in good order, good position.
Boy, look how low Laser gets. Keeping Rico's hands off his body, but Rico's got him tied up now, and he manages to pull him outside the ring to earn 5 points.
Rico avoided the shutout by pulling Laser from the ring, much to the dismay of the Gladiators and to the delight of his own fan club. So now, after 4 events, Rico adds to his lead 26-12 over John. There's plenty of action remaining, including Atmosphere, our game of assault, but up next is Women's Breakthrough and Conquer.
Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood for more of the American Gladiators. And in this finals, Maria leads Trish after 3 events as they prepare to challenge Ice and Lace in Breakthrough and Conquer.
And like Trish Tillotson's up first, but she needs some points to get back into this competition.
Ice is ready and waiting in the Conquer ring, and Lace will be trying to stop Trish in Breakthrough.
Ready? Not much of a move by Trish, just simply runs over the top of Lace.
Score the point.
Nothing fancy, just raw power.
As you see Trish do the head-on collision with Lace, Lace grabbing a handful of hair on the way down, but it doesn't stop Trish from scoring.
Ready?
Boy, and look how powerful Ice is.
Ice trying to stay down low, but now Trish has got her up high and drags her out of the ring. Trish blowing through. Perfect score.
Score, contender.
Yes! 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 You talk about a clutch performance. Going into this event, you trailed 19-4. You needed 10 points. You got 10 points.
Yes. Yes, I did, but I'm having fun. I love this stuff. This is where I belong. I like it. It got me 10 points, and I love it even more for that. Yes!
Trish, you are back in the hunt, and I'll do the same thing. Yes!
Now we're getting set for Maria Nickting. She's now only leading by 5 points as she prepares to take on Lace.
Ready?
Once again, nothing fancy. Tiny move by Maria, and it paid off as she drags Lace across the goal line.
Lace needs to move up to that 5-yard line, give herself a little operating room. Ice again trying to stay low.
And Maria runs out of time in the Conquer circle. She doesn't score there, but she does walk away with 5 points in Breakthrough and Conquer.
So Trish Tillotson wins her first event of this final and closes in now on the lead of Maria Nickting. In our men's competition, Rico is in the lead as we get set for Atmosphere, our 60-second event, where 2 contenders compete simultaneously in an effort to score in any of the 4 pods worth 3 points. At the same time, our 2 gladiators will be trying to keep the contenders from scoring by means of their spears.
Rico loading his 210 pounds inside his Atmosphere, hoping to use his weight to an advantage. John at 185 pounds, not quite as heavy, not quite as powerful. He'll rely more on finesse. And there you look at Gemini. He calls this event Rage in the Cage.
Spotters ready!
Nitro, the other gladiator on the playing surface. Again, their mission trying to stop the contenders from scoring. Rico goes to work right away.
Puts a move on Gemini, is trying to do it again. As we see John Adams scoring, coming out of the pod. Gemini pushed Rico out of the scoring position, and now we have a traffic problem.
Rico does manage to score again. John following him right behind him, and yes, he scores as well. Now, how do I get out of here?
Rico doing a good job of using his power, gets into position, rolls his vehicle into the scoring pod. Gemini a little frustrated.
Now John's finally out. Lost some precious time, however, as Rico scores again. And that is it. Sometimes in this event, 60 seconds can seem like an eternity.
Nitro, you had your hands full with John. He kind of changed his strategy up, didn't use that much speed, was kind of slow, and was using the bumps that you were giving him to put him in the pod.
Yeah, this is a tough game. Like I said, once you come inside here, Larry, we're all the same size. It takes a lot of determination. You got to really pump your legs like you're running up a hill, and you have to learn to control the ball. They both did a good job, but I think as gladiators, it's up to us to get better and better.
Good luck, Nitro. Gemini, Rico was running around. You were Rumble in the Jungle and the Master Blaster, and Rico put it on you a little bit.
Yeah, he did. You know, I went delirious a little bit. I get in here and I get the rage in the cage syndrome. And what happened was he was going around, his strategy was good, going back and forth to the pods. I think I peaked just a little too soon.
Rico had some backing. Rico's Raiders were up in the stands giving him a lot of pep, too. It was a great competition. Thank you.
You bet you, Larry.
And Jim and I will be the first to tell you that you get one terrific workout inside those Atlas Spheres. All right, it's the women's turn. Maria Nichting and Trish Tillotson will go at it in Atlas Sphere. They become celebrities back in their respective hometowns of Cincinnati, Ohio and Wichita, Kansas. So there's bragging rights on the line here as well. The Jayhawk State versus the Buckeye State.
Ready red, ready blue, gladiators ready, spotters ready.
Mike, I always get a kick out of our referee, Larry Thompson, how fast he gets himself out of that arena playing area.
And there he goes, match is underway. Maria in the red, Trish in the blue. Trish has got it going, but she can't settle down there, so she misses out on a chance for a goal.
Maria breaking into the open. Will she be able to stop her sphere? She does and picks up some points. Maria doing a good job of accelerating and then throwing herself against the backside of the cage to stop as she rolls into the pod at the far end.
Trish unfortunately being double teamed. Now slammed into one of the barriers.
Maria breaking into the open again. Will she be able to stop the sphere? And she does. Gal's got good control.
Some big time clanging going on out there. And Trish is able to score right before the whistle blows. Today you could just muster one goal, and that was at the very last second.
Yeah, I got in a couple times and just couldn't hold it quite long enough. I got in 3 other times, but they just got right behind me and pushed me out. I didn't know they were quite that close, or I would have slowed up a little bit more. Last one, I sat down on my butt and got the score.
Do you lose a sense of balance when you're inside these things?
No, you really don't. It's kind of like it's your own world and you're controlling it, so you really don't, not at all.
Well, you controlled your own world to the tune of 1 goal worth 3 points. Congratulations. It's always a great workout.
Well, while Trish was down there taking on the Gladiators, we had some open field running by Maria. You kind of broke into the open and took advantage of it.
I was hauling in this thing. I was pushing my whole body up against this side and just running as fast as I could, just so I could take advantage of every spot I got. And these are a lot of fun, but they'll wear you out.
Tired or not, you were good enough to end up with 9 points. Congratulations, Maria. Good job.
So Flash, Maria Nichting rolls her way to a win in Atlas Sphere, and now after 5 events, she leads Trish 33-17. Still to come is the Eliminator, but up next, our game of hit or be hit. We call it Assault. Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood. Rico leads John after 5 events as they take aim in Assault.
And in Assault, our contenders have 60 seconds to hit the target using 5 different weapons. First, a crossbow, a rocket launcher, the cannon, a pistol, and finally 3 softballs. And if a contender can cross the finish line without being hit, it's worth 4 points.
And doing the shooting honors for the Gladiators Turbos proved to be very handy in this event. First up is Rico Costantino. There you see the target above Turbo's head. You hit the red area, that's worth 7 points. A bullseye worth 10. Rico's shot with the crossbow is low and off the mark. Rico getting nice and low to avoid Turbo's shot, but his shot with the rocket launcher is wide. And Turbo wastes no time in picking Rico off as he tried to head for that third safe zone.
Turbo very happy with the results of that round as we reset for John Adams.
Crowd about 50-50 in terms of who they're rooting for.
Oh, you did. Turbo rapid firing at John, almost controlling the contest early on.
And if you're a contender, your life passes before your eyes. Kind of a weak shot there. Oh, John slips on his way to the third safe zone, and Turbo picks him off.
Turbo shuts out the men, and Rico holds on to the lead over John, who told us earlier how he enjoys underdog status.
I much prefer being in the underdog role. It's nice to be thought of as the number one or the number one seed, the top seed. However, my style is more of a low-key style, catch people by surprise, catch them off guard, and that all falls in line with being in the underdog role or position.
No underdog in our women's competition, although Maria leads Trish as they take aim and assault.
Fast and physical game, but also a game of nerves.
Let's hope Maria wasn't hyperventilating. You see those tennis balls whiz by you. That'll make you lightheaded enough.
Watch the triggers right underneath the finger.
Whoop. Boy, we've seen that time and time again.
Maria almost taking out a couple of our stage hands as she's hit, moving to the cannon.
And Blaze has the last laugh.
You can see here Maria ducks away, not looking, and gives Blaze just the opportunity she needs.
Well, Blaze's day is not done yet. She's going to try to make short work of Trish Tillotson now.
Trish comes blazing in here. Ooh. That's the closest shot we've seen in some time by the crossbow.
Ooh, another close one.
Doing the kangaroo hop from safe zone to safe zone.
Again, Trish working against the clock. You can see it there, 22 seconds remain. Tell you, she hasn't hit the target yet, but she's had a great run. She's got a real chance to pick this thing off here.
Right down to the wire as she makes it through. Picking up 4 points in the process.
Trish, I called it this morning in the joust. I saw the fire in the eye. You're a competitor. You never say die.
No, sir. I'm not going to ever say die. I may come out winner or loser, but I'll never die in the middle.
I know you do well in the eliminator, too, so good luck. It's going to be a close finish. Good job, kiddo.
So with her 4 points in assault, Trish chips away at the lead Maria has after 6 events. Who will emerge as champion? All will be told in the eliminator. Welcome back to Universal Studios Hollywood for this last event in our women's final, the eliminator.
Mike, both contenders start at the treadmill and must run against the belts in an effort to reach the top. Once there, each contender crosses a 30-foot span by means of a specially designed hand bike. Then across the balance beam, where the gladiators throw weighted blocking pads at the contenders.
But now the real fun begins. Both contenders have to scramble up that 20-foot cargo net, and then a crazy ride down a zip line which carries the contenders across the entire length of the arena floor. Once there, it's a final straightaway where both contenders will have to clear a set of hurdles and then make an important choice. Which door to pick? Behind 3 of those doors are American gladiators, all determined to stop the contenders from crossing the finish line.
And now Maria leads by 12 points coming into our final event, meaning that Trish will have to win by 6 seconds in order to advance to our grand championship. The women have 75 seconds to complete the course, with each second on the clock worth 2 points.
Also, keep in mind, any fall will result in penalty points. Winner will pocket $10,000. Loser goes home with $5 grand. Maria in the red, Trish in the blue.
Two evenly matched contenders.
Boy, look at Maria just grit her teeth and struggle her way across in that hand bike. Both women still alive. They've made it to the cargo net.
Maria gets to the top first, and now for a breezy ride, the fun part.
Only a gladiator can stop her now. Maria crosses the finish line first.
With no penalties in sight, so she will automatically win this final over Trish Tillotson. Maria finishes in 54 seconds, Trish in 56. A very close race, but just not enough time for Trish.
Through 7 events, Maria Nishting and Trish Tillotson expended every ounce of energy they had. It came down to the eliminator final. Trish, you needed to win by 6 seconds. You couldn't pull it off, but you have nothing to be ashamed of.
Well, thanks a lot. I hope not. I did my best, and I had fun.
Trish, besides the bumps and bruises, what kind of memories are you going to take home with you?
You know, win or lose, it's been a great experience, and that stays with you for the rest of your life, and it's just been an honor and a pleasure.
Well, Trish, it's been our honor as well, and I think the people of Wichita, Kansas have a lot to be proud of. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Cincinnati Kid? And we talked about the one thing, that the driving force that makes you so good, that natural sense of a positive aggressiveness. It came to play here, didn't it?
I always think positively. I'm always thinking about it, no matter what it is.
Well, Maria, guess what? You're going on to the championship final. Congratulations. What a job. Enjoy the moment.
Thank you, I am.
And $10,000. There you go.
10,000 big ones. Congratulations to Maria Nishting, who we'll see again in our grand championship. Over in our men's final, Rico leads John by 17 points, giving Rico an 8.5-second cushion in this eliminator round.
Now in our men's eliminator, they have only 60 seconds to complete the course, but neither John Adams nor Rico Costantino have needed anywhere near that time to finish. This should be a great run.
Rico wastes no time demonstrating that upper body strength, made short work of the hand bike.
John pumping R2, but he slipped, and Rico takes a real wallop from that blocking pad.
Rico looking a little woozy after that hit to the head by the blocking pad.
And John has now taken the lead, but keep in mind he was assessed 5 penalty points after he fell from the hand bike. Final straightaway. John Adams struggles his way across the finish line in 47 seconds. Rico does it in 50 seconds. It's going to be close. Larry?
These two competitors have been neck and neck, head to head, with some of the best competition we've ever had here on American Gladiators. And as they went through the events during the course of the day, so they did through the eliminator. It came down to where there was an 8.5-second obstacle for John to overcome. John, you fell a little bit short of it. Just a matter of a second or two. All day you have been a few points shy. You come back in hard. I gotta say that must certainly be attributable to your experience in martial arts, the way you never say die.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. In an event like this, to do the gladiators and the other contenders justice, you got to give it your all. Absolutely.
John, you did a fine job. You walk away with $5,000 in second place. Congratulations. All right, John. Rock and Rico, you never let down. We talked about it early this morning from your childhood when you went to military school, had a couple, 3 guys who used to make a practice because you were only 4 foot 11 inches tall, throwing you in the lake. Things have changed, haven't they, Rico?
Yeah, I'd like to see them. Hey, guys, you want to go swimming?
Fine job. You've got 10,000 reasons to be very happy. You're going to walk home with a check for $10,000. And welcome to our finals and our championship finals soon to take place.
All righty, I can't wait.
All right, good luck.
Can't wait.
So congratulations to Rico and Maria, pride of Santa Ana and Cincinnati, and American Gladiators champions. So congratulations to our champions, Rico Costantino and Maria Nichting, as well as our runners-up, John Adams and Trish Tillotson. Stay tuned in the weeks ahead as we begin competition to determine who will challenge Rico and Maria for the honor of becoming American Gladiators Grand Champion.
What's up, Max Squad? I know that we have been telling you to join the Discord for quite a long time now. And I also know that there has been some issues with trying to understand how it goes. Sometimes the links work, sometimes the links don't work. And then what do I do once I get there? A lot of people get intimidated once they get there. I know I did. I was intimidated for a while. And then when I got it figured out, I realized it's not all that hard. It just looks intimidating. But it's just like any other social media platform that you might be using. I'm gonna take you through it right now, and hopefully that'll make it a lot easier. So let's get into it. Alright, so here we are at Saturday morning cartoon Maxout. And we will go down here into, let's say, Maxout episode 23. We'll mute that so we're not having any interferences. We go down in here and we see the Discord link right here, right there at the top, just right underneath your official Maxout gear. So we go to click that and we get this invalid invite, maybe expired. So let's see what happens if we do that. Alright, it went anyways. So we are in here in the Discord, and this little guy right here, this is where you're gonna come when you first get the invitation. You're gonna come right into here, and it's just gonna tell you what our rules are, any updates on any rules, and it's basically just a family friendly. This is most likely where you're gonna end up, into the Max Squad main hall. This is gonna make it a little bit easier. Close these up, and now it makes it a little bit less intimidating. Now, these are just rooms. They are different sections for different conversations. Just imagine this is like one house, and these are the different rooms in that house. And then we go down here to the den, so we're in the living room, and we got a bunch of different options of what we can talk about. We could talk about gaming, go into the gaming one, we get free games coming in here every now and again. We could talk about artwork, and you could submit some different kinds of artwork. We could go down here, dad jokes. Alright, you look at these. If you're confused, if it's too much stuff, just go over to these little arrows here. Will open and close for you so you don't have such a mess going on if you like it a little bit more tidy. These little bubbles right here for chat, those are little forums. Oh, age restricted channel. So that means we're not allowed to go in there until we verify our age. These hashtags, those mean that they are text only. So we're gonna come in here and you'll be able to see that it's just text. And go to a different place such as movie theater, you'll see that this has little speakers on it. And the speakers mean that they're voice channels. So we can talk, we can play games together, we can watch movies together, we can do all kinds of stuff. That should give you a basic idea of how to get around. So if you're looking to get into one of the weekly programs up here, you can go up to the top and you can look at the events where I just clicked. It's right at the top of the page. We'll show you again. The events right at the top of the page right up here. Click that and we go in here. We can see all the different programming that we have and what days that they're on and even the dates and all this. If you ever want to come in here for the watch parties, you could do that. And if you want to come down and talk about any of the other stuff that's in here, you can come in here and do that. So just for a recap, we'll go back here and we'll go into the Discord link. We'll click that Discord link and it says that the invite is invalid, but we'll continue to Discord. So we do that and it puts us right up here in this little friends area. And the next thing that we're looking for is this. This should be right off to the side. So we click on that and that brings us into the cores of decorum. So this is the rules section. And basically you got to say that you agree to it, and once you say you agree to it, then you can go down and you can hang out in the different places, in the different spots, and make different posts, do all kinds of stuff. And last but not least, we have an actual Learn Discord room. Check this out. Oh yeah. And it's got chock full of tutorials, and the one that you're listening to is about to be right up under here. So you can always come in here and you can do that, and you can follow through on these various tutorials. They're very good, which is why we put them in there. And they should be very helpful to you as well. Well, everybody, that was it. I hope this makes it a little bit more clear for you guys. And those of you who are already in the Discord and are still trying to find your way around, hopefully this has been a little bit more instructional for you so that it's a little bit easier to navigate. So I expect to see all you guys clicking that button, getting into that link, and coming on over to Discord. But until then, hope this has been informational and beneficial to you. I'll see you later. Have a great day. Have a great weekend.